But it's over here. It's over here, Nancy.
Yeah, okay.
I got Jersey in the house. Honey, what you get? Chicken wings? Oh shit. Look, Nancy, look. All right, so this one here needs to get.
Don't be putting me on camera.
I know. Calm down, woman. All right, hold on.
Oh, man.
How do I get I guess I gotta do stop video.
Say hi in the chat, I think.
Yes.
It worked for me. But your nobody camera's still on.
I know. I'm trying to figure out how to shut that off now.
Just turn off the video.
It's not giving me the
See where it says start video at the bottom? Just click.
No, it doesn't. Hold on here. I need to move this over here so I don't look like a weirdo. Oh, you know why? Because I'm right here. Wait a minute. We got to go here to here and then to. There we go. Got it.
You're so awesome.
Oh shit, we already got JP, JR Paramotor, Brian Waller, Moose Girls, our gals, Craig Couch. Hey, we've been drinking tonight. I don't know about y'all. The winds are crappy and we can't fly this afternoon, tomorrow morning. So the only thing I got to do is put a water heater in tomorrow for my neighbor. So, with that being said, cheers. Let's do a little drinking. Oh, and some vegetable glycerin and nicotine candy flavoring. Oh, Jade, what's going on? Flying Flamingo in the house. Eric, hello.
Hello.
How's it? Have we been drinking tonight?
Just one.
How stiff of a one?
It was a Stella.
Oh, geez. I had a house margarita from the Mexican restaurant, and me and my neighbor, she's off to the side over here. She's hit on me 3 times since then. But look, she won't talk now. Yeah, look, listen, watch it. Let's do it.
You need to stop, Shane.
Oh man, Eric, what have you been drinking tonight?
Let's see. A diet Pepsi. And
who makes a diet Pepsi?
I do.
You just put some rum in that or some what goes with Diet Coke?
Captain.
Uh-oh. Captain. Oh yeah, we go. Oh man, we got Ben in here from Paramotor, North Carolina. NC. So let me ask the chat real quick. Anybody been drinking? I know Will Fly's not been drinking. Not that that's a bad thing, but I'm just saying it makes me way more entertaining if you've been drinking. Just so you know. Brian, guess what? I've lost all of my video to Swanee, just so you know. It's super awesome. I was deleting stuff, deleted all that great stuff. I'm so glad that I ended up putting up the video of my mile high, because that's gone too now, just so you know. Anyways, honey, you ready to get on camera? No? Okay, great. My neighbor and my wife are here. My neighbor Nancy, she's a Jersey girl. She's a little tipsy right now.
Come on, Krista.
She said
and
she
neighbor.
It's neighbor Nancy. She calls me her neighborhood husband because I take care of a couple of the single ladies around here. on let me correct that. What I mean by that is when they need husband to-do list, I get volunteered.
To-do list.
Honey to-do list.
Honey-do list.
Whatever.
Obviously, one of us is not drinking.
I mean, it's either with or without clothes on. I don't know, but I get the job done.
Down there.
She's from Wisconsin, so yeah, she's a drinker. Jade is she's the flying flamingo. She's a trike flyer. Nancy, see, you can fly too, girl.
Yep.
Eric is a trike and a foot launcher because he's bilingual. Bye. Oh hell. What else we got? Let me see. I cannot drink because of health issues. I got nothing for that. I'll drink for you. Anybody can. So I'm gonna drink for Moose Gals and Will Fly. I got you, bro. And young lady. What are you sorry for, Brian? What?
Because you're an idiot and you deleted your stuff.
Oh shit! Yeah, thanks, honey. Thanks for helping brother out. I had a couple. Jade, how you doing tonight? Look,
I'm good.
Oh my God! You got to drink more so you're talkative more.
You've been talking. I don't want to interrupt.
I'm not talking now.
I'm having a drink.
What are you drinking?
Mountain Dew Zero.
And
Damn.
you're gonna get disowned from Wisconsin, just so you know. You can't just okay. Smirnoff. All right. It's a little bit of a delay up there.
A little bit. That's what I was going to say. Like what
Yeah.
you're saying and when it's saying.
Lone
it's
Stars
different.
beer reviews. Oh my God, it's been a minute. How's it going? Oh, we're drinking. Let's see. Man. First of all, I need to make Ben a moderator. I gotta figure out how to do that. Oh yeah. Hold on.
Now, are there other people in on this
All
chat?
these
Just not
people.
up on the
No,
pictures?
it's just Eric, Jade, and Sean's hiding in the background, but and then nobody's my computer because I have to be on the computer to go live. Will Fly says Diet Coke is a drink, non-alcohol. So Jade, where you been for dinner tonight? You went out with another couple.
Yep. We went out with our good friends and we had prime rib at it's called Nokomis Pub. It's like a little bar restaurant and they've got really good food.
What about their drinks? What did you have to drink for dinner?
Just a Stella. And then my friend Dawn, she ordered just a 64 and apparently they ran out after 164.
Is that a 1964?
No.
1664.
Miller 64, just a 64 calorie.
Oh, okay. No, we when we
You
went
need to be drinking Spotted Cow.
where's your
yes.
Spotted Cow? Oh,
They
did you
didn't
hear
have that.
did you hear the Wisconsin? Oh yeah.
Did not.
No, we when we went to Paris, we found 1664. It's a what
It's
It's
kind
a-
of got like a citrus flavor.
it's freaking phenomenal. I absolutely fell in love with it. I've bought it a couple times since we've been here back in the States. You know, those traveling folks. So that's what we say back in the States because we're so freaking uppity
Yeah.
now.
And what did you do for dinner?
We went to Fiesta Azteca, which is not that I need to tell you this, but it's a Mexican restaurant. Holy crap, I'm hammered. And
What did you drink?
I had two house.
Margaritas. We had
Two.
margaritas.
Yes, we did. Two
Yes,
house
we
marg.
did.
I
Margaritas.
had two house margaritas. You were like, I don't want to get whored up tonight, and I was gonna. You end up. She drank one because
Yeah, they were pretty
she didn't want nobody taking
one
advantage
was
of
like
her
having
tonight.
two, so you had four.
No, I had two.
That was like having four.
No, you don't. No, we had. I had two. You had one. Anyways, it's strong, and
They were good.
it was really good, and we had a good time. I'm still full, and now I'm back to Busch Light, and Eric had a Diet Coke. Yay! That's super cool, Eric.
He's not much of a drinker.
What, from Wisconsin? Don't
No.
you guys? Aren't you guys born with an AA meeting card in your pocket?
And then four with
No.
cheese in your pocket.
Oh man. Oh,
He'll drink like cider beers or Stella type, like German beers. He likes those.
right.
I don't like those.
So does my 22-year-old daughter. She likes cider beers. I said,
He doesn't
beer.
like regular beer.
I like Yingling. Yingling is my favorite, but the problem is
yes.
the problem is Yingling is what gave me my belly.
I don't like those.
Do what, Krista?
They don't have it in Wisconsin.
I know. Every time we go to Wisconsin, we always bring Yinglings, just so you know.
Sweet. I found they're from Pennsylvania, right?
Hmm?
Oh, Eric's gonna drink one. Eric, show us what you're gonna have.
Oh my God. My 22-year-old daughter, who would be flipping out right now.
Okay. All right. Enough.
Oh, if you want a foot launcher and a trike flyer, I'd really have
Right.
doubts in you, but
Angry
Uh,
orchid.
yeah. Hey, give me one of Kaylee's beers. Oh, you should give me that case of what we got here. All right, so this is my daughter's. Oh, wait, right here.
Pull it
It's
back.
not coming on.
Hold on.
Can't see it.
Hold on.
Can't see it, Shane.
Yep. Angry Orchard. I kind of see it.
And where's it at?
Where's it at?
Where's it at?
What's that?
Shane.
Hold on.
Ice.
If I take the background off, it's a Bold Rock hard cider rose.
Oh, never heard of that one.
Here.
Back.
Okay, here. Oh, what happened to
Is
my
that
light?
made by Rolling Rock?
That's coming up.
Who's that by, Krista? Who sells that? Who? What is this? And then
Oh, I've tried that.
Yeah, we
Here, let me
had that
see.
down in Outer Banks, I think.
It's naturally gluten-free,
Krista,
just so
yes.
for any of you that are concerned.
Flies and it's
About gluten.
Yeah.
The one that flies and it's competitive.
This is in Virginia.
It looks to me like it's a Smirnoff.
It does look like a Smirnoff, but it doesn't say who's it from. Hold on.
I don't
here.
know. They bought it because it was rose. They haven't even tried it.
Nancy said she'll try it. Nancy, you get drunk. Oh, girl, it's you and me tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Won't dare walk across the
You
street.
don't have to walk across. You just gotta go to. I'm live. Never mind. Let's see here. Just don't tell Krista you're in the same bed as us. Let's see here. I have no idea. I don't see a thing on there. John Wayne's in the house. Let's see.
Brian Waller's in here too.
Yes, Brian Waller. I don't even know why he's here. We're all drunk, just so you know.
Oh, hey.
Okay. I shouldn't
last
say we
weekend.
all.
Wait,
Yes.
last weekend I bought my wine kit and I'm gonna start it hopefully tomorrow.
What do you mean by a wine kit?
Well, I make my own wine, but not by stepping on grapes or anything. I cheat and buy a wine kit and then it's gotta sit for 14 days.
You don't want her stepping on grapes.
Did you see Did you see the lady, the news lady that was trying to crunch or stomp on wine or grapes, and she
Is she
fell
the one
out,
that fell?
and then ow, dude, I can't watch that video because it just puts me in tears laughing. Oh my god, that's awesome. She was live
He
on.
ain't drinking no Diet Coke now.
No, he done moved up to cider. That's Eric.
Eric ain't drinking no cider now.
Eric's only cool because of his wife, just so you know.
Oh, is that his wife?
Yeah, Jade. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Jade always is badass, just so you know. She flies too. She's a pilot.
Oh,
You
okay.
can be a pilot too, Nancy.
Yes, Nancy.
See? Oh, Nancy's like, I ain't got no. Look, she has no wants to be in the air.
Eric took me to the school and said, "We're going to do this." And I went, "Oh, heck no." And I
Next thing you know.
got talked into it. Yep. And I like it.
And now you're showing Eric how to fly. So it's cool.
Correct.
Now,
So now, other than the bedroom, you tell Eric what to do. She didn't say nothing. She just gave me the eyebrows. And Eric didn't reply because he knows it's true.
I was just thinking of the
Of the what?
name that you called.
Jesus, stop. You're looking like a dragon.
Jade, what did you say? I had some distractions.
Your neighbor is distracting you.
Yeah,
Yeah, nothing.
nothing. Oh
Nothing.
man.
Uh,
So
Where is Sean? Is he
I don't know
just
where he went.
hiding?
I texted him and said, we're going live. We're going to be naked. And then he said, I'll be on in a minute. Here's the code. And then here we are. So, oh my goodness, man. Like, seriously, what a great day. Although I didn't fly tonight, it was a great day, just so you know.
Yeah, they said it was supposed to be pretty breezy here. So
I
we
think it's-
decided to do spring cleaning yard cleanup before we head to our spring break trip. And
where are
got
you
my
going?
chickens out. We're going out to Washington State to visit Eric's parents.
Oh, all right. Washington State. Whew. That's a long drive from here.
mhm.
Nancy's from Jersey, so she don't go back very often. She says it's too cold. Yeah, Nancy. If you're from the Garden State, why your yard look like the desert? You ain't from Arizona. Your yard looks like you.
Arizona, yeah.
You look like
From
you're
the
from
desert.
Arizona.
Yeah.
I seen 3 dust devils come blowing through your yard the other day. All right, so Washington State. That's where the hell is that at?
North
the other-
California is,
it's-
then there's
It's the other
Oregon.
side of the
Are
country.
you guys gonna fly?
It's like Seattle, the other side of the country chain.
Jade, Eric, y'all flying to your
My girlfriend's from there. That's
We're flying back. We have to take a
up there. That they got a
camper
lot of
van out to my parents.
Seattle, Washington State,
Okay.
and stuff.
You should have just flew them out and then had them
Where they
drive
were
it
at
back.
Twilight.
Not with all this COVID that's going on, they want to stay at their house and be safe.
That's kind of why they got the camper.
The van.
Yeah.
Okay. All
So
right.
we're driving it out and then staying for a week. Eric's going to help him with some house projects, and then we're going to his aunt's, and then he's going to take me to the fish market in Seattle.
All
And
right.
before we fly back.
All right. Somebody just JP told me to look at my phone. I don't see nothing on my phone. Oh, there it is. Hold on here.
John Carlson.
JP, golly. Anybody want to jump on tonight with us? Put it in the chat. You'd like to come on? I'll send the link on. This is a spot of the spur of the moment, if you will. Somebody's been drinking way too much, and then I figured it'd be a good idea. Asked Eric and Jade if they want to go on, and after Eric put his Diet Coke down, he said, "Yeah, sure. I'm a reasonable person." And Jade's like, "Ha ha 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 ha," which means she's been drinking and ready to rock and roll. Did you guys take your motorcycles out tonight, or you take the vehicle?
He started his, and I was going to start mine, but mine was in lock mode. I couldn't start it.
Battery?
No, just I locked the ignition on it. So
Alarm system.
you're on mute.
You sound great, though.
Thank you. Her bike has alarm system, and she has to have the little key fob,
Oh, okay.
and
Near
it
the
was in the
bike.
house.
And I was too lazy to walk back to the house.
I need to get a new battery for my bike, and then
Me
I need
too.
to sell it because I haven't rode it in like 2 years. It's been a minute. I've been talking about selling it. I just never went out there and cleaned it up and put a battery in it to sell it. But it's literally a turnkey bike and ready to rock and roll. I think it's got 13,000 miles on it.
Don't even think that much.
That's 13 something. I don't know. I can't turn it on to see because the battery's dead. Just so you know. Hey,
You
it's a
didn't
battery.
even-
What's
Go ahead.
that? Go ahead, Jade.
No, last summer, because we were training with paramotoring, I had to beg Eric to take a motorcycle ride. And I think we went to the gas station and to the grocery store, and that was it for the year. He found a new hobby now.
Oh, yeah. It's funny because I haven't missed a hunting season in 13, 14 years, and I didn't hunt this past season. Why? Because I was flying. Didn't have time to go sit in the woods. But I did chase some pigs and seen some. Go outside, dude. Take your big ass out. Go, go, go. Go, go. Don't look at me in that tone of voice. Just go outside.
That's not very nice to talk to Nancy like that.
It was Krista.
Well,
Shane, Brian Waller wants to know what kind of motorcycle you have.
I have a 06 Suzuki Boulevard M50. It's a 800cc cruiser. I didn't have the Harley Davidson money, so I went with Suzuki, and it's been a great bike. I just don't ride it anymore. Then my wife talked me into buying the greatest truck I've ever owned in my entire life. So I don't really see a need to go riding a motorcycle now.
2 wheels is 2 wheels.
Yeah, Florida. Unfortunately for Florida, we have every single day afternoon thunderstorms, and I get off work at 4, right around the time it starts pouring down rain, and I got tired of getting stuck in the rain, and it just, I don't know. I mean, so I bought the bike back in 06 when gas prices were 4 something a gallon. And I bought it, and it was way cheaper than filling up my Expedition at the time. And I can make I can make the motorcycle payment and fill it up and drive it to work back and forth for half the cost it cost me for filling up my truck once a month. So I bought the bike, paid it off, and ever since I did that, it's pretty much just sat in my shed. And yeah, it's got aftermarket seat, saddlebags, windshield, throttle lock, LEDs.
I thought it was a Harley.
No, not a Harley. I can't afford the name. It's too much money. We do have friends of ours that have Harleys, and they ride their.
Wisconsin.
They're from Wisconsin too. But they live in Florida now.
Well,
All
the
right,
thing
I'll be
is,
right back.
Wisconsin is where Harley's made.
Okay, that's great. So is cheese.
We're not riding cheese.
But if
And you better
dare
be
to
nice because you want me to bring cheese to you.
I do want you to bring cheese to me. I'll be right back. Hold on. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Let's talk about what you had for dinner. Ready and go.
Prime rib.
Prime rib. What else? What did you have on the side?
I had asparagus and a baked potato, and Eric stole my asparagus, and I brought the baked potato home and part of the prime rib. There. Oh, I had French onion soup too.
Oh, that's good.
That filled me up.
Where's Nancy? Where's Krista?
Come on, girls. Come on here.
I see a hand.
Quick. Come on. There's not many of us on here, so it's just us here. Krista,
Yes,
come
there's
on.
only 2 people watching.
What? There's
Us.
12 people watching and 4
Shut
of us.
up. You're not supposed to say that.
Oh, sorry.
We almost had the girls sitting in the chair.
Wait for it. 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 Wait for it.
Oh my
And
God. Where's it at?
there I
Oh
am.
my God.
Oh, you should
It is
try having sex
slacking.
with me. It's that disappointing.
What are you guys talking about?
Sex.
I don't want to know.
Oh, so Brian Waller said, I miss my scooters and hogs and crotch rockets. Brian, we still have
Scooter
Honda
patooters.
Ruckuses, little scooters. And I think we have more fun on those than we do our big bikes.
Now you got what kind of bikes you guys have? What street glides?
No, we both have Fat Boy Lows.
Okay.
I got a fat girl low.
Jay's like, let's go ahead and clarify this real quick.
Right.
What is
It was funny when I bought my bike, I didn't have my license. I had to have somebody drive it back to my house. The dealership wouldn't let me drive it off the lot. I got it back to my house. I drove it probably 5 miles and then I tore the whole thing down.
I think I had a limit what is it called?
I have no idea.
I had a temporary permit or something.
Did you recall this is 2006? Right?
It was 2006.
Lots happened since.
All right, so John Wayne says Greg Anthony Harris and Cynthia, Mark and Elena, which by the way I would love to meet them too. Dave Wolf, which is Trike Flyer, Josh, Kent Stamey, and Kylo all flying here today. Just name dropping. I will tell
Sweet.
you. I will tell you that
It
I
hurts sometimes, right?
secretly, I guess it's not a secret, but Mark and Elena, I think, are the most cutest couple. If you listen to their they're just talk to each other as they're flying, it cracks me up. I think it's adorable. And I've been drinking. Let's just go ahead and say that. So anything I say is not the truth. Eric, you look great tonight.
Thank you.
Oh, that would be an awesome setup, man. To have Greg, Cynthia, Mark, Elena, Dave, Josh. Who's Josh? Am I missing Josh? Who?
Josh from New Jersey.
And Kent Stamey. He sent me a picture of him flying the other day, and I could not be more happier for that guy. He's just been through hell and back trying to get into this sport and hasn't given up. So me personally, that guy right there is just I don't know. I just have a thing for him for wanting him to fly and be good in this sport, because I think a guy that size foot launching is a challenge. Having the school that, hey, shut up over there.
Yeah, but last week he got his first flight with Kylo.
I know, yeah. I couldn't
So
believe it.
That's pretty awesome.
And he allowed you to have Kylo on your show.
He did. He did. And I was shell shocked. Go outside, stupid. Go.
John Wayne says Josh is PPG zone. Josh.
Yes. Yeah.
I think he's so cute.
Oh my God. That all right. So my daughter brought her dog back home, and now that my dog and her dog are like just nonstop playing, and it's ridiculous.
Good boy, lay down.
So other words, it's annoying. What Jade, what's the winds there for you guys?
Oh, Danielle.
Tomorrow morning, it's 11 with 44-mile-an-hour gusts.
Holy
Crazy
crap.
stuff.
I figure we'll send Jade up first. We'll see how things go, and then I'll decide if I want to go fly.
Yeah. We always need a test dummy. Thanks for getting us up there. What are you talking about?
He's going tonight.
Who is? Oh, Sean.
Sean.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I didn't see all that. Oh my goodness. All right. So
No, Eric got to go fly after I got done with work yesterday. We went and tried out the land where I said maybe someday we could have a fly-in, Wisconsin fly-in. And we went up there and checked it out, and Eric was able to foot launch, and my wing went up and went right away to the left. And I was trying to reset up, and he told me while he was up in the air, he goes, "You're not going to like it." I'm like, "Okay, I'm staying down." So I decided to not go. And of course, after we packed up and told the kids to meet us at a restaurant to get us a table, the
right.
winds had died down. Of course, it was now then getting to be sunset. So
Right.
Yeah, that's Linda.
So for a fly-in, is this your guys' property or is it a
no, it's where
borrow?
they remember when I brought up and I got you guys all excited and I said, "Hey, would you guys ever be interested in coming up to a fly-in Wisconsin?" Because I think we might have found
Right.
a big area of land, and that's where they have part of the Harley rally up here.
Okay. Yeah.
And they have the only bad thing. I did take a little bit of a video of it. I'll show you sometime. It's on my phone yet, and I would have been dodging street posts because, like, for campers, like so the drunks can stagger back to their campers.
Right.
They live on. They're at camping at 7th and Party Avenue or whatever. So they have those every like 50 feet or so.
Okay.
So, but then there was a field farther to the north that looked like it was plowed, but it was smooth. I could have probably took off from, but I wasn't sure if that was their property or not. So I stayed off of it.
Well, you could have a private fly-in and have limited amount of people try it out for the first year, just so you know.
Right.
I know someone on this panel that will show up from Florida, just so you know.
Mm.
There's probably
Yeah,
a few others in the chat that would show up as well.
So we'll see.
Well, once
It
we
was
get
our
Nancy flying,
What's that?
once we get Nancy flying, she'll come up from Florida and she'll come to our fly-in.
Nancy's not flying. Nancy already said she's keeping her snorting laugh on the ground. Nancy, you ready to go up in the air?
Nope.
Come on, girl.
No, that shit's scary.
Well, so was the first time you had hanky panky, but you went through with it, didn't you? Listen, we will just do the tip, just the tip.
I ain't flying. I'll fly in a plane.
She says she'll fly in a plane, which there are a lot more deaths in planes than there are
Stop
in
it.
paramotor.
I ain't paramotor now.
When you gonna take care of that bunion, girl? What you got a piece of Velcro on? What is that?
It's from her shoes.
Oh my God, you supposed to take that
it
out?
is from my shoes. Look at that. Oh my God.
Oh my.
It's stuck on there.
Oh, y'all should see this.
I
No,
got
that's
new shoes.
okay.
She didn't sign a waiver, so I can't put her live on YouTube. She didn't get it. She did
I'm
not.
not getting on no YouTube.
Oh
I ain't
no.
even on fucking Facebook.
You're on YouPorn.
I don't know you porn.
What's YouPorn?
I don't know.
Don't act. Don't act.
I don't know.
Girl, please
I
don't
don't
act.
know.
I seen you over there with the midget porn. She just watches the short clips. I'm trying to get Jay to smile big time. Watch,
She don't
watch.
think you're funny.
No, watch. This.
She don't think you're funny.
Watch. I can get her to smile, full teeth and all. Ready?
Nope.
Eric in a banana hammock. Look. Got it. Watch it. Ready?
She's
And
serious.
watch. Here's it. Boom. Look at it, right? Now she's trying to hold it in. Look, there you go. Boop. Oh my God.
She didn't do it.
No,
You
she
lost.
does. Watch. It's just delayed. I can't help. Watch.
Nope.
It is. It,
Okay,
Look, she-
next subject.
So you saying you never seen Eric in a banana hammock?
A banana hammock.
No.
Oh, if I stayed in your trailer, oh, you see me in my banana hammock. Just so
Oh,
you
good
know.
Lord.
That guy in the banana hammock. Oh,
We
yeah.
take back our invite.
And that's how it's done, Krista. Krista's like, we'll just stay in the tent. I haven't stayed in the tent yet. Oh, actually, John Wayne said it's 73 wherever he's at tomorrow. I turned my air conditioner off because it got cool enough to open the windows and yeah. I'm not making fun of you Wisconsinians. I'm just
I
saying.
had the windows open today here too.
Yeah, but we didn't. I'm in shorts and a t-shirt, and I did have the fan on earlier. I was like, man, it's hot in here. Actually,
Yeah,
you know
it's
what?
Walk outside.
I know it's freaking cold or cool outside, right?
Yeah, it's nice out.
I know, and that's from a Jerseyan who always cold ever since she's been in Florida. How long you been in Florida?
25 years.
25 years. So I've lived in this house, what, 13 years?
13? Have I known you that long?
I know,
13?
and I'm normal still. That's a miracle.
Yeah, I guess you're right. 13.
I know. Ever since I moved in, you've never been happier. You're welcome. Anyways. So John Wayne's in Spring Hill. So 73 there tomorrow. What is it right now, Nancy? What's the weather here?
The weather here. Hold on, I'll find out.
Hey, how far are you guys from Tampa?
3 hours.
About 3 hours.
3 hours.
East.
3
Straight
hours,
east.
just
There you go.
directly across.
So it's 58 here right now.
And it
No.
feels so cold.
And it feels like
I can't.
54. Whoa. All right. So
Hold on. What time? Yeah, it is 58. You're right.
so the next until Tuesday, it doesn't get up to 80 on Tuesday, but lows of 63. So actually,
Tomorrow's gonna be cold.
dude, Friday's 88 degrees
Oh, does your picture
when
change?
we go camping here
88.
on Friday.
Yeah, but we're not camping here.
No, I know we're camping
At Bowling Green.
Bowling Green, Florida, Hardy Lakes Campground, whatever it's called. I don't even know. Anyways, what is it? I remember rolling down the truck window on the first day. The
That's
temperature
just
reached
really
40
long.
degrees.
I know, it's awesome. It's like a heat wave.
The sheep
What's
dog.
your highs this week, Jade?
I think it probably got around 60 something today.
See, right now I'd be loving Wisconsin, just so you know.
You're cold at 58.
They're 68 today.
There's 68? Oh, I
Yeah.
thought she said 60.
I haven't been cold until I went to a damn mile high, and I've never come down from the
Yes.
temperatures.
Bowling Green this weekend.
It was 57 today.
Krista.
Yeah.
I want to send
93?
her pictures of my car.
Holy crap. So Bowling Green this weekend will be 93 highs and low of 66.
how can I
We were running the air
center
conditioner
all of these
during
at
day
once?
cuts.
So we borrowed your phone real quick.
Yeah, we just turned the air off tonight
Like
because I was
tap,
just like, man, it's
tap.
cooler
Yeah, but
outside
it
than it
only
is in my
sends
house.
one at
Why
a
am I trying to
time.
keep up with the
I want to do
heat
them
from the
all
inside
at
of-
once.
hey, what y'all doing?
She's helping me with my phone.
You're talking about all your Tinder dates. I want to do them all at once, but we're doing a live show over here. What are you talking
Go
about?
back to Zoom.
I'm zoom in the boom boom. Anyways,
You know what I'm saying?
all right. So anybody in the chat, I didn't
Can you like
I
press it on
may
it
have
and
missed
send it
that.
all at
If
once
anybody want to
instead
go
of-
on with us tonight, because we've
How do
been,
you do it?
I've been drinking and Jade just started and
Nobody wants to join you.
Okay, this is like the bedroom. Ah. Look at her. I got her to laugh again.
Who's nobody down in the other corner here?
Oh, that's me. That's my computer because I have to have
Oh.
the computer to get control
You
from
figure it
Sean, if you will. And why did Eric leave?
Is that- who you're trying to say?
You're muted.
To my sister. Let's see,
Eric's
I-
swearing about our internet. Hang on.
go
Oh,
on to
I swear
watch,
about my
and I have to
neighbor
go
all the time.
back in, And then I have to go back in and then do another one.
Yep.
And then I gotta go back in. Like
Why are
I
you
showed
talking so
what-
loud?
But it shouldn't be that way. You should be able to do them all at once, correct?
You should be able to do all your Tinder dates at once. Yes. Nancy's single, just so you know. She's oh, John Wayne's
My other
married.
Android would let me.
Kobe Cox, how's it going? Yes, we're
You know what I'm saying?
this is not PG tonight. We are drinking and can't be
If I
held
should be able to
responsible
click,
for
click,
our
click, click,
actions
since I don't have once.
because we're drinking.
My old phone let me do that
Jade,
shit.
there's someone standing over you. Oh,
I had to
jeez.
get off my computer because some reason in Wisconsin, they don't have internet that works worth a shit.
That's because their internet's so cheesy.
Ah.
Oh, got him. Got him.
New car.
There is no, Brian, there's no AC on your Chevy, just so you know. Have you seen Brian's 51 Chevy that he's got? Brian Waller? Brian Haybell Waller?
Where would I have seen this?
On his channel. You should subscribe.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool truck.
Yeah, it's pretty badass, just so you know. John Wayne says, many times married. I can't say that. I've done it once. Nancy's actually looking for her third husband right now. Nancy, you want to go on here and try to Brian Waller's a single man that's in a camper outside of his parents' house.
Go to Eric.
No.
Ask Eric. Ask Eric.
Eric, what? What am I asking Eric?
Nothing.
What? How
Ask
many
him
times
about
Eric's been-
marriage.
Sir, Eric, I would like to ask you about marriage. And
I'm not on my third husband.
all right, hey, listen,
That was it. Are you having a seizure?
hey, Eric, if you could just put that ring finger down real quick. Jade, hold your fingers up again. For what? Now just put that. No, hide your thumb. Okay, now, Eric, if you could just put that ring finger down.
Am I doing gang signs or?
Eric, you want to whisper to her anything?
She's special. She's special.
Do the sign, Shane.
What sign?
You're telling her to do this, right?
Yes.
So then tell her to.
She didn't understand what I was talking about. Nothing? Jade, nothing? Anybody in the chat want to explain to Jade what we're talking about? I don't think anybody wants to do that. Come on, Eric, you want to whisper it to her?
John Wayne. Oh, will you?
I'm a slow
John Wayne,
learner.
John Wayne says he's a slow learner. That's okay, John. It happens to the best of us.
Oh, listen, I'm pretty slow, like molasses in Wisconsin in January. All right, so Eric, how come you like ciders and do you do any hard liquor at all?
Really? You're gonna get out of that other conversation?
I'll have what is that spicy rum?
Captain and
Yeah, Captain and Diet. I'll drink that.
Okay. John Wayne said no.
Right.
Eric dances on picnic tables after that.
I do.
Oh, my neighbor Nancy, she likes to dance. Don't lie, girl. Mm. Wait, hold on. Oh. Wait for it. Wait for it.
I want to like heave it at your head.
Don't heave it. Just put it in my hand.
Do it. Do it.
Don't listen to Jade.
Bounce one off the back of his head.
Then I'll have to clean up beer everywhere.
Hobo's going to be texting me. Tell me to hit you.
No, Hobo's not going to be. He doesn't watch my channel. Not on purpose. Kobe Cox says Captain and Diet is amazing.
It is.
Which, by the way, how many Kobe? How many flights you got now? He's a resurgent alumni. Oh, which, by the way, I got my notification today that one of my purchases from Amazon went to Resurgence, and a certain percentage of that went to Resurgence PPG, which is freaking awesome. And was it yesterday I got my so yesterday I got my a neck gaiter. That's a Resurgence PPG neck gaiter that I won on our Paramotor Nation. I just got that yesterday in the mail. Wore it all day today while we went shopping, which I bought myself clothes. Which, how long has it been since I bought myself clothes?
Talk to yourself.
Talk to myself. It's been years.
Well, you wear the same shirt every day.
No, I don't wear the same shirt. I wear a shirt that looks exactly like the one I wore 10 days prior, but I have hundreds of these shirts. So, all right, I have how many of these shirts?
Maybe 7.
No, bull crap. No, you better go. You better go count again. I have a bunch of these damn shirts. Anyways, yeah, I wear these shirts all the time. I ain't scared. Now, who am I trying to impress? Eric?
My story does not matter.
What?
Kelby Cox.
Kelby, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
You know all about that kind of stuff.
Krista, I got news for you. If we get a divorce and you try to take my paramotor, oh, we're gonna have a prop strike, just so you know.
What's a prop strike?
Oh, you'll find out. Try to take my paramotor. Nah, just kidding. When you hit your prop, I'll run backwards and into you.
Oh, I will be. Oh, that. Okay.
Yeah, accidentally though.
Yeah.
There will be a domestic.
Yeah.
It will be a blender.
You're right.
It'll be all mixed up.
Blender.
Jade, how did you get so lucky, by the way?
Kelby. By the way, it's Kelby, not Colby.
Did I say I'm drunk as shit, so if I say Kelly, you should just go with it. Just say no. All right, Kelby, I'm sorry. I misspoken because
Okay,
I've had
Shane,
some. What?
you're gonna have another green shirt soon. I'm almost got it down.
Oh yeah, look, Krista,
Okay.
So
you almost got it down.
this is gonna be this is just my sample one. So do you remember my black shirt that had the blue
Yes.
Wisconsin on it? So I tried doing it that way and I didn't like the way my flamingo looked. So then I made everything black, but my flamingo is like orange.
That's pink.
That's not pink.
I know pink.
So then
He
So then I got on a Facebook page and while I took the dogs for a walk and I asked some questions to vent. I got it down, but of course it went through, the lines went through. So now I just got to shorten my trike lines and you will have a bright green shirt.
With
Oh,
15 flying flamingos on it.
I'm okay with
Yeah.
that. I told her I would wear that proudly, just so you know.
I'm hoping you are getting him a different shirt.
Yes,
Okay.
this is my shirt now with all the screw ups, but I'm getting there.
I don't think that shirt will fit you. Put it on
Hey,
right now.
Can you do me a favor and order me a shirt with flying flamingo on it? I would like one too.
Maybe some year. The way I am going with this, it doesn't, it's more of a headache.
While my wife is right behind me, I'm telling you guys right now, Eric and I are exactly alike. Jade and Krista
know.
are freaking spot on. It is hilarious.
Yeah, Krista, we drive the same car even. Did you know that?
Oh no, I
I
didn't.
didn't tell you this. The
No.
exact car. The unlimited.
Why do you need to get the unlimited?
You have the unlimited.
It
I
had
know, I
a heated steering wheel.
She had to have the unlimited for the heated steering wheel.
I needed it for the bigger
Screen.
screen.
And my
But I
wife,
do have a heated steering wheel and I use it
it's 80 degrees outside. She's like, my hands are cold.
proudly.
As the air conditioning's blowing.
Yeah.
No, it's cool
Actually,
in the morning.
It was almost like 90 degrees today, and she turned the heat seats on in my truck for her. She said, my back hurts.
It was not 90. The wind was blowing like all get out. Nancy, tell them it was cold today.
It was chilly.
It
Yeah,
was
but I gotta
80
tell you, those heated seats do feel good on your back.
Yeah.
They do.
Not as much as the cooling part does, just so you know.
The cooling makes it feel like you're wetting your pants.
Exactly.
I don't use the cooling seats in my car. Only Shane's.
I don't either. Not too often unless it's been sitting a while out in the hot sun and you don't want to have shorts on and burn your.
We live in Wisconsin.
Like-
What is hot sun?
Wisconsin.
Oh, look at you. I'm from the freaking goddamn Garden State. We don't have any Gordons, but we'll park around the corner.
We got 5 guys.
5 guys.
How's the coffee?
The first time Nancy went to 5 Guys, she expected so much more, and all she got was the hamburger.
I know, me too. I expected a lot more too.
I went to In-N-Out and got exactly what I wanted. Peace.
In and out.
Which, by the way, is not what they. That
I've
is-
been up to these.
Yeah, that is.
But the in and out burger.
Yeah, it was not
so
good.
gross.
No, it was gross.
Yeah.
Oh, they rave about the in and out burgers.
Probably because they haven't had a real burger.
I know
They were nasty.
Mm-hmm.
it was not good.
Ah,
Yeah. JR Paramotor. South Carolina's hardest for dads get full custody. Not if you take the ex up for a tandem.
Honey.
What happened?
Nothing.
I'm not trying to take you up anytime soon. We have no child support. Our kid is grown.
JR,
Anyway.
I have to ask you, why are you buying all those lawnmowers?
What? He got a lawnmower business.
Does he fix them up then or what? I'm confused.
There's a guy that I met at Swanee the last time, not this time, but the time before. What is his channel name? He does two-stroke repairs. The dude literally makes a ton of money off of YouTube just showing the repairs that he does for his job.
Says he
And-
buys and fixes and sells. Yeah,
Yeah,
Okay.
he has his own repair shop,
cool.
and it just I was dumbfounded, but he had bought he bought a paramotor, a trike, and then he bought a wing and some kind of
Go down. Go down. I want to see this guy.
he bought it in I think it was a storage. Somebody didn't pay their storage bill or whatever, and he bought it.
Thank God your jam coming on.
And
that was funny.
He ended up getting his paramotor for I think like $2,000 or something with wing. And he came to the fly-in thinking that he was just going to launch it and take off, and it didn't turn out that way. So he got mad and ended up leaving or whatever. So anyway, I started following his channel, and I've learned how to repair the carburetor on my weed eater, and I know how to fix my weed eater. I'm sorry, my blower for my Husqvarna, but I just haven't done it yet. So what I did is I went out to Amazon Smile, and I bought a $20 electric blower because I've been lazy. And I was just like, this will work until I get time to go fix my blower. Oh, and my neighbor Nancy, without even knowing, we both bought the same blower, the little electric blower.
Because great minds think alike.
Yeah. I'm like, if she's got a blower that great,
we both the exact same one.
I know.
I know. She was all happy about that. So when is it warm enough for you guys to ride your motorcycles?
Oh, people have been riding already the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, but you guys have been flying on frozen lakes. That doesn't make it right.
9 degrees.
9 degrees. They're gonna go fly.
Tonight, that's what it is. 9 degrees.
No, they've been.
That's our coldest we flew.
Oh yeah, I seen that video. You showed it to me.
Yeah,
that's cold.
Remember, I was making fun.
It was an awesome flight, though. That was a morning flight, and it was sunrise. It was so cool. It was calm. It's the type of flying I liked. I got down, and my neighbor was filming part of that little video that I put together, and I got down and I was screaming. I was so happy, and it was just awesome.
Was it Mary filming?
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta meet Mary one of these days.
Oh yeah, she's a sassy one too.
Oh, I like them sassy. That's why I like my neighbor Nancy. Oh yeah.
Don't She'll put Eric in his place.
Oh my God, those are my favorite ones. Anyone that puts Eric in his place is my favorite. What you drinking there? Some Busch Latte? Mm-hmm. Oh, I know the color. Just so you know. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. So we got 11 people watching. Eric, you ready?
What?
Eric, you ready to do some shots? What are we doing?
I'm just sitting here reading the chat. Will Fly says that Jade has to think dirty.
Oh my God.
She's a dirty girl.
Oh, I'm done. I can't.
I'm shy, quiet, and innocent.
Hey, Krista, you know how to get Jade to jump off the camera? Talk about how her hair looks right now.
Shut up.
Like she's already. There's nothing wrong with your hair. It looks great in the dark, girl.
Yeah. Thanks. Again, I hate you.
What the hell did you do to your hair?
Shut up.
Sorry.
Nothing. That's it. Nothing.
So, Craig Taylor from Wicked Wing Logo, I told him I couldn't find. So when you buy a new wing, they send you a little patch kit. It's got the same colors, whatever. And I had a repair or two that I needed done on my wing.
Is that me?
And I couldn't find that patch kit. So he actually was nice enough to send me a couple of stickers in a package. And when he sent it to me, I actually found.
Unplug it. You unplugged
It's good,
it?
Krista. It's good, Krista.
Oh, okay.
It's working. So
Oh, shit.
before I actually received his package, I found the repair kit. And so I never opened his package that he sent me. I just put it in a paratrailer and said, hey, I'll just use it if need be for later. Well, when I was at Swanee, I noticed a little wear mark in the leading edge of one of the cells. So I opened Craig Taylor's package up, and not only did he send me every color of that's on my wing, but he also had another little package in. I was like, what is that? I opened it up. It's a neck garter. It's white. It says it's got the Wicked Wing logo on the neck garter. Totally floored by it. I was just like, holy crap, this guy is amazing. So not only does he send me all of this stuff for free, but he hid in the little package or whatever that it was the neck garter. So of course I texted him and said, hey, this, I explained, I didn't open the package because I didn't realize, or I realized after you sent it that I had found my one from the when I bought my wing. And he's like, yeah, you never know what I want to send you. So everything I send you, go ahead and open up. Which, by the way, he did that canvas picture of the moon and my wing and everything. And my wife is wearing his neck garter now.
Let's see it, Krista.
It's in the truck.
No, it isn't.
Oh, no, it ain't? Okay, give it to me real quick. She won't go on camera.
Come on, Krista.
She says she looks great in the dark, just so you know. That's what she said.
I doubt that.
All right, in the morning it's a little rough, but she's laughing. Oh my God, give it to me. What are you doing? Oh, now you all right, hold on. Let me take the background off. Hold on.
You're sideways.
Hold on.
Woo! No, oh my.
But no one can see you gotta put your head up. So it's got literally his
She's all yours.
Can you see it?
Come closer.
oh my God, you could have just handed the damn thing to me and it would have been fine. Oh my God.
That's a lot of work.
Who was on the short bus?
Cool.
Oh, there you go.
Where'd that from?
So
Craig Taylor. They have a son of
So
yeah, I gave that up reluctantly. I gave it up, but she has to wear a neck garter. She has to wear a mask all day long at work. So anytime she can get away from having to wear a mask.
you try this one on. I just want to see if it
I already tried that on.
does it fit or is it too big?
No, it's too big.
So I made one for Eric. It's made out of, I made it look like duct tape.
Nice.
But they're too big. So I have to stitch them all, restitch them and do something.
Jade is a jack of all trades.
No, I'm not.
Oh my goodness. Honey, what do you do?
What?
What?
I wasn't listening.
Jade sews. She does.
No,
do
I
not
don't
sew.
sew. Eric
No,
sews.
when she says I have to stitch them up, she means I will have to do it because I'm the one that does all the stitching for like the netting and.
Okay, so Krista, who does all the sewing in this house?
You.
Oh my
So-
God, you two are just alike.
I'm telling you,
Obviously,
it's
that
ridiculous.
duct tape doesn't stick very well.
So when I entered junior high school and they gave us an option of what electives you want to do, I thought, hey, where would the most girls be at? And they're like I was just like home ec. I'm going to take home ec. So not only did I learn how to cook, but I learned how to sew. And my wife is like, I don't know how to sew. I'm like, oh, don't worry about it. I got it. So one day I got done sewing up my daughter's, what was her dress or something?
I don't know.
And then I got all done. Instead of a thank you, my daughter goes, give me your card. I'm like, what card? She's like, your man card. Because I just got done sewing up her damn dress. Oh, get that shit. What is that? It's retarded.
No, Eric learns a lot off of YouTube completely. When I first met him, he was kind of we had to go pick up a ex-relative's pontoon boat. So we picked it up thinking it was going to get picked up at his house. And then when we were selling his house to buy our house here, we decided to haul it down. And he went and ordered vinyl for the seats because the boat was just destroyed.
Right.
You know, all the seating and stuff. So he went and ordered, what is it? The vinyl?
Yeah.
All the vinyl, like a big vinyl roll. He went and learned how to do what was it? A French stitch?
A French seam.
French
Thank you very
seam.
much.
He learned how to do that. And then we go into one of the sewing stores just recently, and he's always telling me, do not tell these sewing ladies that I'm the one that needs this stuff.
So I rebuilt I had a 1986 Baja Sunsport 190, and all the pads on the sides, I redid all the cushions on, or I bought new boat seats, but I redid all the side pads and everything. And yeah, it was fun, but I didn't tell nobody because that's because the alcohol. You need to do more shots. Shot. Crystal, what we got for shots? We're gonna do
I
shots.
just drank a little bottle.
Wow.
Little bottle.
Hey, we in Jersey City. This Atlantic City, girl. We about to gamble on you throwing up or not. Let's do it.
All right. Crown apple,
I'll take that.
Jim Beam vanilla.
No. Oh, you want to? Okay, so which one of you guys have your phone readily available? Eric or Jake?
I'm using mine for chat, watching the chat.
So Eric, look up how do they make vanilla? Or where does vanilla flavoring come from? Oh, Google that.
Oh, yeah, I think I saw that.
Hey, Bixby,
Google that.
All right.
how do you make vanilla extract?
You have 3 recipes capsules.
Hey, Bixby, how do you make vanilla extract?
Where does it come from?
It comes from they look like the balls of something.
Yeah,
What the fuck was that?
What was it?
it's nasty.
You have
I like vanilla ice cream, but I don't know if I like it anymore.
Hey, Siri, how do you make vanilla extract?
Here's an answer from wikipedia.org. Vanilla extract is a solution made by macerating and percolating vanilla pods in a solution of ethanol and water.
What?
That?
A solution made by, macerating. Phew.
Jade, you got your shot ready? This is my shot. Where's that?
No apple.
Crown.
Anal glands of a fucking beaver? I don't like vanilla no more.
We ready
Apple.
to do this.
Where do you find the world's smallest bottle?
Well, where do we get this at?
It was our daughter's 21st.
Oh, our daughter's 21st birthday, and she's like, I'm not drinking that. I'm like, well, I'll just wait till I go live drunk one night, and then we'll do it.
That's gross.
Right? And what are you doing?
Climbing up the refrigerator.
Why are you looking up? She's not that tall.
No, she's on a stool.
Oh my God.
Here's Shane.
Oh shoot. Nancy just showed me her beaver.
It's got webbed feet too.
It's got webbed
Webbed
feet.
feet.
No, it's a little weird for me. I'm out, girl.
We got a paddle too, man.
Your kayaking bear.
His fish broke.
Ben, what are you still doing watching this? This is ridiculous. You're way high class for this nonsense.
Ooh, shit.
I'm not going back up there for a shot glass.
You don't need a shot glass. Just tilt your head back and just take it until you can't take no more.
That's what I tell her.
You got both Krista and Nancy laughing at that one.
Okay, Eric.
I ain't drinking that. What is it?
Peppermint.
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't.
I'm
ain't
hard
doing
on
that.
that one.
Oh, that's.
That ain't peppermint. That's bad gas.
All right, we ready?
Ready.
All right,
Did
here
you
we
ever
go.
hear of lining
I'm
kugels?
taking all of this.
Oh my gosh.
You got half a glass of. I have a shot. I thought you were from Wisconsin.
No, this is actually a full-size glass. Where's the camera? See, look how big that is.
Oh, I'm a lightweight.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
All right, 2 paramotor and 2 the fly-in at Bad Apples. Ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1. All right. Oh, it gone.
What the hell was that?
Oh, that was horrible. Whew. Nancy, what you doing in your leg?
He must have a.
You look a little hairy.
Why is that right there?
Oh, I painted in these jeans.
You painted what?
I painted a neighbor's
Uh,
house.
Look like you tried to paint your beaver.
It won't come out.
Oh man,
So
Jane,
how
are
long have you had your what?
How long have I had what?
Oh, my
Your
battery's-
wing.
My wing?
Yeah.
A little over a year.
Yeah, November last year.
Okay.
I learned how to fly a ozone 30 meter, and then I bought the 27 meter.
What is ours?
You keep asking me that. I don't know what we got.
It's a link to. I say it wrong. It's
Ugh.
Nuviek. Link 2. I am absolutely pleased with this wing. I can't be. And I can't say that I've tried other wings. I've had options of flying other wings. I just haven't. One. So my thing is, if I damage somebody's wing, I have to pay for it. That goes without saying. And I can't really truly afford to fix somebody else's wing right now. So I just I don't fly anything else. My buddy Brian, he wants me to fly his 21 or 22 inch or 22 meter. Nancy,
What?
keep drinking until I look pretty.
That's a lot of alcohol.
But I just can't do it. I can't afford to fix somebody's shit. So I refuse to fly other equipment. It was actually when you guys told me I had a motor and a wing to fly up there in Wisconsin, I was tickled, but then I was started going, okay, if I break anything, which by the way,
It's old.
no, this is old, yeah. Which by the way, I'm still on my original prop, original cage, netting,
Oh, God,
all that
damn,
stuff.
I'm tired.
I have not, luckily, I have not had any damage to any of my equipment. But I just know as soon as I pick somebody else's shit up, it's gonna I'm gonna do something dumb, and then I will just be like, okay, well, here's my motor. I don't know. I can't fix nothing like here. Like I just can't afford to fix it. So I don't
Well,
want
it's
to fly
just like
somebody up.
it's just like me when I'm nervous about going to my first fly-in and worried about certain people making comments and ripping on me and thinking of just having that mental, everybody's watching. And
I had one failed launch at the Swanee, and I mean it happens all the time. I am normally 12 to 15 times launches 100%. It's the 13th or 16th time that I have a failed launch. And usually my failed launches are big ones. Like when I was live during a poker run, I had a failed launch. I almost ran into a back camper. I left it going live. I didn't stop it. I told everybody I would just keep it going no matter what happened. And I stuck to it because that's what I said I would do. I'm a man of my word. So somehow, I still don't even know how this happened. My lines got tangled. I tried to I tried not to take my motor off and fix the lines, and it just didn't happen. So I ended up taking the motor off, fixing the lines, getting set up, and taking off. But I didn't. I'm sorry about the cough. This stupid pollen crap has got me going crazy.
I'm listening. I just got to take the dogs out.
Who? So when it comes to fly-ins, when I get ready to launch, as soon as I'm hooked in and ready to go, I don't care who watches because I don't think of those people. I'm concentrating on my motor, my risers. As soon as I inflate the wing, none of that to me personally. I think I don't care who's watching because I don't pay attention to that. I'm paying attention to my safety. And if everything's good to go, then I launch. And I think there's a lot of people out there that are so concerned about.
Bring some sides or something tomorrow. Get something at the store. I'm leaving.
All
Well,
right.
Paramotor, North Carolina, he commented and said that our community is very supportive, and I get that. I'm totally for that. I'm finding that with all of our shows. But JR also then commented and said that's true, but you still got the people that enjoy commenting on people's carnage. And I saw it the other day on a video, and I was just because somebody was taking off and one of their wingtips was bent in a little, and he didn't say a whole lot, but it was just the way his antic of it was. And I was like, all right, I see how it is.
Just whatever you do, do not say Judson's name.
Yeah. I know at the fly-in there was, I think, 3 different occasions. I wasn't actually. That's the door or the ring doorbell.
Kelby just said, who cares? I've been close to death and I don't care about what others say. Tomorrow might be the day that I lose my life. I totally agree.
100%.
I told Eric, it's like, I am a lot slower at setting up. He's like out the door and I'm still putting my boots on and he's practically strapped in and starting his motor up, and I'm taking deep breaths and putting my gloves on. And
there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody has their own. I'm normally the first one off the ground. But if I'm not, it's not a big deal. I will not rush to be the first one off the ground, but I will go through. I go through my checklist every time. If your checklist is 10, 15 minutes longer than everyone else's, who cares? It's your life. You are the one responsible for you. So if you're comfortable with your checklist, however long it takes, who cares? At that point, as soon as you go to buckle in and do your thing, It's your life. Who cares if the person behind you is impatient? Ben is in here. And I will tell you right now, Ben sets up and he goes through this whole thing for his setup. I was behind him, all set up, ready to go. I didn't rush him or make him feel like he had to go right this second. I just looked at him and said, whenever and we just kind of looked at each other, and I didn't want him to rush because that pilot is responsible for his own safety. So I'm not going to rush you if I'm behind you. I don't care. Take your time. If the motor gets too heavy for me, I'll set it down and I'll hook in later after you're gone. So you just need to remember that when it comes to a fly-in, do your thing. Now, if you're sitting there having a conversation about what's for dinner.
No, I get that.
Yeah, I would be like, yo, I don't give a shit. Let's go. But
he'd be like, yo, I'm cooking dinner. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry. I got you, girl. Just get your broom and go. Go fly.
He does know what you drive to work.
But no, it seriously, I would never rush the pilot in front of me. If I've set up too soon and got hooked in and ready to go and the pilot in front of me is not ready to go, that's on me. I'm not going to sit there and be like, yo. Now, if they're sitting there having a conversation, looking at each other's phone and, oh, send me your Snapchat. I ain't got time for that, dude. And that's reasonable. But when it comes to a pilot taking care of their safety checklist, I would never rush that. So, Jade, when you go to a fly-in, understand when you're hooking in, doing your thing, there's no one watching you. And you need to remember who gives a shit if they are. You do your safety check, you do what you feel is right, and you take off when you're ready. Who cares who's behind you?
I mean, I know we got like 15 people that live on our lake, and it's like, I know this winter, every time they were all probably watching, but it's like, I couldn't see them. And one other time we went off of a different lake and a couple people pulled off the side and said, oh, this is pretty cool. And of course, that was the day I had my 3 failed launches. And I said, I'm done. My nerves had it. And
three failed launches is my limit as well. If I fit, and I've not had that happen yet. So
I was just pissed at myself for screwing up, and I don't know.
Can't give me back. So Ben just put in there from Paramotor NC. Yep, we talked about it. I felt bad. I would hold him up 3 minutes, but at the end of the day, no need to rush. Right. And Ben will tell you, I didn't ever rush him. I never said you need to hurry up. He took his time, which I expect every pilot to do. Take your time. If I sit up behind you and I'm ready to go, I'll wait for you. I will not sit there and scream at you. I get it, man. It's you are in control. You're the pilot in control or in command. What is it called? What is it? Anyways.
Yeah, and like he also said too, he'd walk down 200 yards where nobody else was. That's me. I go.
Ask her why she walked 200 yards.
She rode her trike down 200 yards.
She did, but the thing is this place had so many of these poles that are like street signs, and they're 4x4 poles. And I said, what are you doing? Why are you way down there? You could be here. And she goes, yeah, but I want to hit every one of them.
Doink, 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 doink.
I just looked at her and said, okay.
As a pilot, I understand if I sit up behind somebody else, if I have a failed launch, or if they have a failed launch or whatever, I sit up behind that pilot. I'm expecting you to have a failed launch. I'm expecting you to take a little longer than normal. I'm okay with that. It's just it's part of it's gonna happen. And you know what? If you're impatient,
Brian.
Brian.
I agree, Brian.
damn it, man. Brian, you should be drinking and on the show with us, just so you know. I 100% agree with Brian. I mean, and Paramotor NC. Listen, if you set up behind somebody and they take a little longer than your normal, then you shouldn't have set up behind them. Or you shouldn't have gotten ready quicker than this person in front of you. If you didn't know how long it was going to take them, then if it's taking too long, set your motor down. To me, I understand it. It's just like traffic. You're going to deal with people that take longer to make a right-hand turn. You're like, oh my God, I would go. And you're ready to get on the horn. You're like, all right, they're in control of that car. So if they pull out, if you honk and they pull out sooner and they cause an accident, you're going to feel bad. So just let it. We're all going to get in the air at some time. So no need to rush it. Make sure you're safe. And
So note to self, guys, don't set up behind me.
She has her lights on her paramotor flash red and blue for the police. She'll pull you over.
If I can get up in the sky.
Well, one thing for sure, Jade, I always get up.
Okay, so I'm going to change that subject. And so we were out at this field, awesome place, nice place. And winds were blowing what? 7, 8?
What it said.
What it said, and who knows what it was. Our streamers were straight out. And so I was able to, I just put my motor on and I figured I'm going to kite and see, how this is if I wanted to do a reverse launch. I've never done a reverse launch and I forgot how to set up for my reverse launch.
I told him to call you.
And I said, I'm not calling. So anyway, well, I figured it out once I hooked in and I grabbed my brakes and I realized where everything was. And then I was able to grab my A's.
Yeah, the only time we learned that was back in March.
You're right.
April, when we were just kiting. But after that, we never did it.
Yeah, we never did any reverse launch. And then I figured it out. I'm like, oh, okay. No, I mean, it came right back to you.
Right.
But then I figured, all right, I'll just do a forward launch because it was smooth enough, or it was like 7, 8 miles an hour, but I was able to do a forward launch without any problem. And boy, I tell you what, that was fun. When you pin it, it felt like you were on an elevator. You just went up.
Right.
And then I turned to go with the wind. And that was fun because now I'm flying by Jade. I was watching her set up. Right. I was like the water boy on his garden tractor flying down the road. I mean, it was fun. So, and then of course I go and I land and she's got video. I want to see it. I took a knee, and don't know if
there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, I don't know if I flared and I, went up and then came back down. No. I don't know what I did.
It's just, I think the wind was there and it's like he was really reaching, out of his seat, and then it's like he just dropped.
Yeah.
I personally, I've come in a couple times on my knees. I've come in one legs like a baseball player slid in. You know what? There's nobody judging. I shouldn't say no one. The people that care about you or care about the sport aren't judging you. Shit happens, and JR Paramotor, shit's gonna happen, whatever. I 100% agree with that. Like, it's gonna happen at some point. We're all gonna, I don't care if the winds are perfect, you're coming in perfect. You could put your foot down and it roll, your ankle, whatever. It's gonna happen, dude. At some point, all my videos, you'll see my feet clicking together because I'm trying to wake my legs up. because we've sat there. How many times have we all been on the toilet playing on our phones and then realize, hey, we've been done for a while, but we're on our phone trying to finish playing the game or whatever, and you go to stand up and your legs are all numb. Same thing, dude. We're in these harnesses with our legs hanging. Brian had took a knee, and he's like, oh man, I didn't land that right. Did you break anything? No. Sounds like you landed just fine to me. I really truly don't make I don't make a observation of how someone lands, good or bad, as long as you don't break anything. If you don't break anything, to me, honestly, it's a good land. This may not be the landing that you want, but we have takeoffs that we don't want to take. We have failed launches that end up not being great. Mark Elroy posted a video not too long ago of Swanee. He inflated his wing perfect. Everything was going good. As soon as he hit the gas, his wingtip, he ended up doing a cage drag and a wingtip drag on takeoff. Honestly, my opinion of that particular takeoff was he knew without knowing if he let off the gas, he would have. All right, so that takeoff was, sorry, the Crown Apple's kicking in, or the Jim Beam. So his takeoff, he knew that if he let off the gas or if he would have pulled left brake, he would have hit the ground 100%. But subconsciously, he knew to maintain full throttle, hold the brakes that he had, and maybe let up on the right side to fly out of it. And he had no equipment damage at all. To me, that's a pretty damn good launch if you really break it down and look at how it all happened. He could have really messed up his equipment if he would have pulled any left brake. It would have pendulum back into the ground and caused traumatic equipment damage. But I think he understood without understanding it that he held what he had with full throttle and climbed out of it. I think that was remarkable, to be honest with you. I'm not saying that because Mark and I are friends. I'm saying that as someone that realizes if he would have let off the throttle, it would have rotated him back into the ground even more. Or if he would have pulled left brake, it would have pendulumed into the ground. But he maintained full throttle and the same brake pressure, which left him able to get to the left as he was pulling right, and then eventually going up. So to me, that was a great takeoff. It wasn't exactly what he wanted, but it looked badass, just so you know.
It did.
Dude, I was so impressed with that. And he's like, and Mark being the guy that he is, he's like, oh, no. That was all screwed up.
I know, he was humble about it.
Yeah.
You know, the thing with mine is, so in the middle of my school, I ended up pulling a groin muscle and my leg turned all black and blue. So that's when I went onto the trike. And I've been on trike ever since. And I just, it took 6 months for me to get a new motor so I can put the new motor on the trike and put my Maverick back together so I could foot launch, because I was really wanting to foot launch again. And so this is like the third, fourth flight back to foot launch, so okay. I'm not being hard on myself at all. And plus, the winds were kind of shifty and, so I'm okay with it. And, like you say, I really don't care what other people think. I'm old enough now I really just don't care. I'm just out there doing what I want to do. Now, if you're going to say something about my wife that's out there with me standing there, and now we might have a problem.
Right.
But, you know, I don't care.
Hey, we got a Cooking with Corey in the chat. Hello, sir. How's it going? I'm actually hoping to put out a cooking video tomorrow or the day after. I got a cook I'm doing tomorrow, so I'm hoping to videotape it all and everything. Cooking with Corey. If you guys have not subscribed to his channel, by the way, that dude can cook up some food. And then
Hey, Shane.
Jaden, what?
This is my son, Brady.
Oh, is that the honor roll student right there?
Did the honor roll dance?
Look at it.
Do you see
Hey.
now you have gone nationwide with that dance?
We have heard about him being a honor roll student all the way in Florida. Just so you know. And by the way, your dancing skills are top skills right there. Just so you know.
Hey, Brady, he's only going to be 3 hours from you. Oh boy. He's coming down there.
Know?
He's going to Tampa for spring break. Driving down.
Kidding.
3 boys.
Driving.
Yeah.
Man, that's a 2 hour. That's a 2-day trip, round trip.
Yeah.
Straight. I went from Florida to I wish Krista was here. Where did we go? Wisconsin. What the hell? Krista!
Walter's on.
Walter! Where did we go in Wisconsin?
Hi, Wally.
Sheboygan. We went to Sheboygan, Wisconsin. We drove straight through. There's no cooking with Walter. No one's ever heard of cooking with Walter, just so you know.
I was interested in Walter's. They weren't stuffed. They were wrapped.
Oh,
olives.
no,
Humongous
his olives. Wrapped olives. No, I would like Walter, seriously, I would love for Walter to put a video out of how to do that. Although I'm not a big olive person, I do have 2 women in this house that are big olive eaters. And I would love to see how Walter wraps his olive with his meat. And I seriously, okay, all joking aside, Walter, put out a video of your wrapping your olives.
And I'm actually, when we were debating on doing any more Fridays videos and Walter was showing interest, I was willing to say Walter should do it because I'm interested in the history of Walter with his racing and anything else that he's done. He sounds like he's had an interesting go of life so far.
100%. I could listen to Walter all day long. Hold on here. I have, hold on here. Sorry, I got Ben wanting to send. Hold on here. Uh-oh. All right. So, Ben, I just sent that in the Facebook Messenger.
Okay, Shane. Ready?
Can you hear me?
No, I can't.
Okay.
Shane.
Hold on. I'm here. Can you hear me now?
Shane.
What do you got?
Come on.
What do you got? What is that?
Same thing I had before. Peppermint.
Oh my God. You got water? That doesn't count.
Look at the.
Look
that
at the
is not
what?
water. What do they call that? The lines with the alcohol. Come on.
Oh, hold on. Let me grab another one. Hold on. I'm already hammered. Hold on.
Walter, come on here. Tell Shane to give you the code to get on here. And anybody, please come on here. Because now I'm the only one on here.
No, you're not. Hold on here. I had to go get some. I don't even. You know where vanilla comes from, right?
Yeah, between you and Eric, some I'm not even gonna say it.
It's from a beaver's glands.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's from a vanilla bean.
All right, hold on. I sent Ben. Ben, check your Facebook Messenger.
Is that North Carolina?
Yes.
Hi, Ben.
Ben, you're in here?
Hey, what goes on?
Oh, what goes on is my blood alcohol level. Okay, so Ben, coming to the fly-in at Swanee.
Wait, stop.
What?
Give Walter the
Oh,
code to get in.
hold on, Walter. I'm gonna send that to you in Facebook Messenger. Hold on, sir.
Cooking with Corey said, "Oh my God, OMG."
All right, so I just sent it to Walter in Facebook Messenger.
What's up, Jade and Eric? Good to see you guys.
You too.
Okay.
Eric left. He took a phone call.
Hey, Ben is a closet funny guy and a great guy to hang out with, by the way. So Ben looks like he's all serious all the time. His videos are all like,
kind of like me.
Yeah, no, seriously. I'm not making fun of Ben at all. I'm not. I'm saying from my point of view, Ben looks like he's straight and narrow, but Ben's got a little bit of a offside to him that I was really pleased to see. Ben's over there pouring beers into his what's it, Yeti cup or something? Yeah, I was just like, oh shit, Ben drinks. We can have some fun. I was trying to be proper around Ben because Ben seems he comes off, and Ben, I'm not making fun of you. I'm just saying that you come off a little straight and narrow, but Ben's not perfect. Just so you know.
Ben's not perfect. Look, I mean, we're the same guy.
Yes.
But I had a great time with all you guys over at Sewanee. I had a lot of fun there. But, you know, what I put out on YouTube is the stuff that like my 11-year-old sees and stuff like that. So, you know.
No, I'm not, like I said, I'm not making fun of you by no means.
Hey, Ben, do you have a boy or girl 11-year-old?
My son is 11. My daughter's 9.
9. Are you planning on bringing them to, are you going to Bad Apples?
I'll be at Bad Apples if everything goes well. You know, I'll offer it to them, but I don't know if they're going to be into it or not. How about you?
Okay.
You gonna bring kiddos? Or?
Eric's got a almost 11-year-old daughter, and we're going to have to pull her from school. So we can't trust mom with getting her to school or anything. So we've already talked to the teacher and stuff. So we'll just be bringing her down for that.
Yeah, I mean, you can do remote learning, and there's tons of lessons to be learned at any kind of, you know, aviation event like that. So good. I hope they enjoy.
And JR, yes, she will be coming down. So if you bring your daughter, Savannah will be along with us.
That'll be awesome.
Yep.
No, I thoroughly enjoyed hanging out with Ben. I'm glad he had a great time. I'm glad we could stumble across a pasture with some trees that he found irresistible, and yeah, the whole experience was an absolute blast. I had so much fun at Swanee. I'm just
Shane,
glad.
are you under the weather?
What's that?
I said, are you under the weather?
I'm under the alcohol influence.
Yeah, I thought so.
Hey, good girl.
It's good to see.
Walter, what time is it there?
It's like noon.
1:12 in the afternoon.
Oh, I was an hour and 12 minutes off.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow. I'm always ahead of you guys.
Yep.
Yeah. And I got some filming to do next weekend, Shane. I'm going to redo those olives and film it. So
Walter,
Cool.
I'm telling you right now, dude, I have not seen anything like that on YouTube. And you could set Cooking with Corey. Have you ever seen olives? What is it? What kind of meat is wrapped?
Chicken wrapped olives.
Yes.
Well, it's not just
Chicken
chicken.
stuff.
It's pork, chicken, and steak all together with plenty of other things.
All right,
What's the matter,
cooking with.
Dave?
All right, so cooking with Corey. Have you seen anybody wrap any olives in chicken, beef, and pork? Because I'm telling you right now, Walter has the inside scoop.
Yeah.
I'm listen, if there's enough chicken, pork, and beef around that olive, I'm willing to eat the olive, just so you know. Because I don't like olives. But I will tell you that that what you showed us on the live stream is very interesting to me, for real.
Yeah, look, let me tell you this. People go, oh, I don't like olives, but really, there's so much other flavors that are with it. The olive just enhances the meats. You know what I mean? It's
Right. No, I agree.
yeah. There's nutmeg, there's chili, not chili, there's garlic, there's so much stuff else in it. Rosemary, eggs, parmesan. There's a lot of flavors that go into it. And these little balls, to me, they're little balls of gold. When you put them in your mouth, they just melt.
Hey, let's see if we can get my daughter to do a shot too. Hey, you ready to do a shot?
Nobody wanted to do one with me, so I had to go alone.
Jade went by herself. Now I gotta catch up. Come on, grab a shot out. No, grab a shot out of the freezer. Let's go.
A shot of what?
Oh, shot of whatever you find in there from your 21st birthday.
Oh, those ones.
Oh, those, don't you know?
Is it your
Oh no,
birthday?
those are saved for the next party.
Oh my goodness, hold on.
Eric.
Okay, I'm back.
David Wolf's in the house.
How are you?
Yeah, they're in here. All right,
Come on,
what do you
come
got?
on board.
No, I got nothing good. I got Jim Beam vanilla from raccoon, or no, beaver.
Oh, it is not.
You sure it wasn't squirrel?
Get in there.
What like crown apple?
Yeah,
I drank that.
of course you did.
All right, so I have Jim Beam vanilla. What do you got? Come on.
I ain't got nothing. Here.
Sit down by your pa and drink one.
Oh my
Show
God.
them how it's done.
Come on, 22-year-old. You had these since your 21st birthday. Okay, so we've always
Not
allowed
old
the
enough.
kids to drink.
You're not old
And-
enough to have a 22-year-old daughter.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Jim Beam apple cake.
No, I drank that.
Krista, come sit by your husband.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hell, there's a shot.
Here's her shot.
Yeah,
What do
that's
you got
hers.
there?
I got pineapple mango vodka.
Vodka.
Pineapple
Okay.
for you.
Cheers. Love you.
Cheers.
Well, your daughter's gorgeous, Shane. What'd you do?
Don't make me come to Australia and kill you. We've always told her she's not pretty.
You always told me it's because I'm pretty because I'm not very bright.
Exactly. Good thing she's pretty because she's not that smart. Okay, Ben, what are we drinking tonight, Ben? Ben's like, nothing.
I'm out.
I'm drinking water.
I'm drinking coffee.
Shane, I'll tell you why that flying was so fun. Aside from being with everyone, we had perfect weather for 4 days,
Yes.
or however many days you were there. And it's unusual. Like that may take me
Yes.
4 weeks to get that much flying in. And I think it's great for especially new pilots to just get that repetition, go out there for an hour and a half at a time and just enjoy the great weather and really good place to fly. I mean, huge fields that we could dip into. It was great.
Yeah, dude. Ben, like I said, I mean, I got there Wednesday afternoon. I flew Wednesday afternoon, Thursday morning, Thursday afternoon. Actually, one of the days I didn't get to fly because I woke up and then I forgot to set charcoal up or something, and I had to make sure everything was good. Which, by the way, if I would have left to go flying, we would have had. I think it was the pulled pork. We would have had burnt pulled pork the entire time. So I actually sacrificed a morning flight just to make sure that everybody's dinner was good, and it worked out great. And I still have no regrets to it. But Ben, yeah, the weather was phenomenal. That was my third event at Swanee, and the first time that it was really truly flyable. The very
We
first
need to
time I
put that
went,
one on our list for next year.
What?
Swanee.
That's in
I heard-
Florida.
I
Who the
heard
hell
that,
wants to go to
Shane.
Florida?
I've heard from people who said that they've got skunked on the weather
Yep.
there a couple times, but man,
Yes.
it was perfect when we were there.
that was the very first time I got to meet Dave Wolf there at Swanee. I happened just to walk up and say, "Hey, Never Trust a Skinny Chef Shane," and he's like, "Oh my God, great! Sit down and run my show." I was like, "You want me on your show? Because okay." But yeah, the very first time I went to Swanee, I just left school, left all my gear at home, and my wife being super understanding. I just spent 12 days at school. Now I'm asking to go for another 3 days to Swanee and then come home. She was just like, "Yeah, whatever." So I actually drove from school home, dropped my gear off so that no one convinced me to fly. And then I went to Swanee and I just hung out. I literally just watched people fly. It was 28 degrees one morning. The winds were high and just nasty. So there wasn't much flying going on. The second time I went, there was 2 days, I think, that we were able to fly, or two different times we were able to fly without any kind of high winds. And then the rest of the time it was blowed out. So this third time that I went, this last time, it was picture perfect every single time we tried to fly. And like I said, I don't know, Dave Wolf said this earlier. It's not actually about going to fly-ins as much as it is going to hang out with folks. And I mean, meeting people, you talk to these people online like you know them.
Well, you may know.
And then you go and meet them, which just intensifies your acknowledgement of them. And honestly, I mean, the first time I met Ben was in North Carolina, and I was just like, "Hey Ben, how's it going?" Felt kind of odd. You know what I mean? Like you talk to them online, but you don't really
Yeah. Yeah.
know them.
You
And then I
haven't
met
him. Yeah.
And then I met Ben again at the compound, and Ben came over, and he's very. I hate saying this because Ben, I'm sorry, but Ben seems very straight laced, and I'm just like, "Hey Ben, how's it going? How are you?" You know. But then we go to Swanee, and he's like pouring beer in the Yeti cup. I'm like, "Oh, this dude's got it going on." and even outside of that, if I don't care if you drink or don't drink, me and Will had a great time. Will and I were roomies in the tent for the entire trip. Will doesn't drink. I'm fine with that. I'm not going to push. You know, if you don't want to drink, you don't have to drink. But that's not going to stop me. Just so you know. But Will's a great guy, and you know he's.
Do it now.
And Jade's sitting here hugging her wine box.
Yeah. See, all Jade has to do is say, "I'm from Wisconsin." Everything's understandable.
No. So I'm taking orders. I'm going to be making about 30 bottles of wine.
What?
Tomorrow, starting. Walter, you got to come to Wisconsin.
You're taking
Yeah, no,
orders
good.
anywhere from other than Australia.
This is what
Yeah.
it's gonna be. Dragon breath.
We have good wine over here, buddy.
Hey, Walter,
Yes.
check out my shirt I'm making Shane. He likes the lime green.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know if you've seen me in my flamingo shirt
Yeah,
on my
yeah.
back. Okay,
Yeah.
well, this is my screw up shirt. This is my test shirt. So I made it this way and I didn't like it because my flamingo is not
Oh,
pink.
he's a little angry.
Yeah. Yeah. So then I made it a cute little flamingo the other
Okay.
way. And I made everything black.
And it's got jade on it.
Yep. And then, so then I got.
Well, it has to
pink
be
down.
green. It has to be green because jade's green.
Exactly.
Well, that's dark green. But anyway, so then I got the flamingo down, but my lines are in there. So when I get it down, what color shirt do you like? And what size are you?
Me,
2X.
2X and blue.
Blue? Okay. Well, it's gonna be a lighter blue because I do sublimation, which is like,
Yeah.
so this flamingo is like a vinyl. So you can feel that, but the rest of it, you won't be able to feel any of it because it's like that sport type of polyester.
Long as when I got it on, I can feel that you made it and I'll feel good.
Right.
She's
The only
really
thing-
into that sublimation.
Hey, Ben.
Big word.
Ben, real quick. Did you eat any of the food that I cooked?
Yeah, I had the pulled pork and it was amazing.
Did you get sick afterwards?
Hell no.
I just want to ask.
No, I would say this. Shane doesn't want to be called a chef, but he's a great chef. I mean, from the chicken, the breakfast, the pulled pork, everything else that was going that whole weekend. It's amazing. Amazing. And you know what? I can tell something about Shane just from the way that he was cooking for all those people. I don't know if it was a dozen people or more. He just wants to give. I mean, this guy really wants to share with others. It's pretty awesome. And by the way, I told you this privately, but I'll say it here. I think the reason Shane's going to have a lot of success here with this channel is because he's putting out good vibes to the universe and to our community, and it's going to come back to him.
Yeah,
I agree.
I can't thank you enough for that. Seriously. When I read that, it was tearful, if you will. If you guys haven't figured out, I'm kind of emotional.
You're a softie, I know.
Yeah, I am.
You're a snag.
I do want to just make everybody happy. If you ever come to my house parties or anything like that, like I cater to everyone. If Jade and Eric are opposite sides of what they need catering to, I go above and beyond to make sure that they're happy. It's just whether it's 12 people, 20 people, I don't care. Like as long as everybody's having fun and happy, I'm good with that. It truly means a lot to me that Ben, you noticed that, and I'm grateful for it truly. And I appreciate the kind words for real.
Yeah, awesome. You know,
can't wait to get back together again.
Yeah, I am going to. I'm not going to forget my electric smoker. So what you guys don't know is amongst having this new paratrailer and having to put all the new stuff in there, I forgot Mark Elroy's support shirt that I promised him I'd bring. I forgot the smoker to cook the chicken. And there was 3 other things that I forgot. And
you almost forgot your wing.
Oh yeah, for real. I almost forgot my. Oh my god, my wife would have been mad having to bring that all week. I would have guilt tripped her into at least meeting me halfway. Oh my god, I seriously got sick to my stomach when I realized Oh, look at that wing sitting over there that you don't have in the trailer yet. I would have lost my flipping mind, to be honest with you. Tom Horseman, hello, sir.
And Brian said it good night. So
yes.
I told him not to leave, but I'm assuming he's leaving or has left. But
yeah.
Good night, Brian.
Night, Brian.
Brian.
Hey,
Hey,
Ben.
Bo.
Oh, go ahead, Walter.
Is that Brian Haybauer?
Yep.
Yeah, Brian Haybell Waller.
Yep.
So
In the
Ben,
Walla-
I am finding
in the
out
Walla
that
Hall.
Yep. I'm finding out that Eric and Shane are, I think, two peas in a pod, and it's kind of scaring me for those two guys to meet each other.
Oh no. You
Oh,
and Krista.
yes.
You and Krista are two peas in a pod.
Yes.
No, I'm seriously. Me and Eric make inappropriate jokes and talk about things we shouldn't talk about.
Me?
And you and Krista sit
No,
there
I
going,
don't make inappropriate jokes. Never.
listen, I told you guys this earlier, and I'll tell this now. So, you know, if we don't sin, Jesus died for nothing. So we must all sin. And I'm indulging in beverage tonight.
All right, so let me ask you this. When is everybody going to get together? Is Moonshiners the first time that you all get together?
Bad Apples. Okay, so I'm going to Bad Apples. Jade and Eric are going to Bad Apples.
Yeah, me too.
Ben,
If I can still get off of work.
you can
You're
always
getting off
find
of
another
work.
job.
You're getting off of work or you're quitting your job. One of the two.
So Ben, you in for Bad
Yeah,
Apples?
I mean, if everything works out, I'm planning to be there. Yep.
Okay. I believe Waller Holler will be there, which is Brian Haybell Waller. His camper is called the Waller Holler. Dave from our Paramount Nation will not be there because he hates me personally.
Dave. Where's
He's
Dave?
in the chat. He's in the chat.
Where
He's
is
like,
Dave? Come on, Dave. Come on the show.
Walter will not be at Bad Apples because he hates Jade, just so you know. And then
Wait, who hates me?
Walter.
Oh,
Walter.
not true.
Not true.
Don't listen to anything he says.
All right. So that second shot may or may not be hitting me, and I cannot see the screen right now.
Open your eyes.
They're wide open. Dave Wolf said I flew from a new privately owned LZ 60 seconds from my new home. There's so many words. They're all jumbled together. At the first time this evening was awesome, and they told me to come back as often as I would like. Walter, make sure you catch the first 5 minutes of the show tomorrow. Uh-oh, Walter.
Uh-oh. I'm in for
So
it.
our Paramotor Nation tomorrow,
Yeah.
there's going to be within the first 5 minutes something about Walter.
It's scary. It's scary. I love the bloke, but he comes up with some phenomenal shit.
Dave is freaking awesome, dude. So Dave gets you got your funny bone, and there's certain people that just tickle it just right. I'm just saying, Dave cracks me up, dude. I cannot get enough of that guy.
Yeah.
He really does love the sport. He loves the entertainment of this all, and I'm really truly glad to call Dave my friend. Truly, he is. By the way, none of this makes sense because I'm drunk, but
This is what I'm dealing with.
oh Jesus, that's alcohol abuse.
Shane, I'm not drunk and it's making sense still, so that's okay.
Yeah, hey, Shane, you know, Dave said something that made sense to me once, which
Oh
is,
my God, are you kidding me?
it's a train wreck. Now, everybody in this
I'll go with
community
train wreck.
seems to be playing some role, whether you're
Right.
an instructor, whether you're leading, you know, our Paramotor Nation on these shows once a week, or if you're putting out videos or anything else, you're creating
Yes.
a company that's creating new paramotors. Everybody has their place. Everybody's playing a role, and they're helping this community, right? And we're helping one another. So I think that's pretty cool.
No, yeah, I agree with that 100%. I can never take myself serious online because you open yourself up to emotions. So if I put out a video, whether it's right or wrong, a lie that's right or wrong, that goes good, doesn't go good, I will leave it as is because that's me. I'm an open book. I hide nothing. So if I have a cook that doesn't go right, I will show it.
Failed
And
launch.
yeah, a failed launch, I don't care. It's I'm not perfect. I've never claimed to be perfect. And there are people in this community that I have seen absolutely, completely, totally miss power lines, end up in an orange tree, and all they want to do is hide it, which are people that I look up to, and I'm wondering to myself, is that really who you admire? Because they're not honest and they're not true. We're not perfect. So if you mess up, I think that's a great example to show people, hey, I'm experienced, but I mess up. I think like Dave Wolf getting into the lake or the river in Ohio and going in it. He could have easily not posted that. And I find it very admirable that he posted that, just showing, hey, I screwed up. I went behind two guys with a bunch of rotor and I end up in the water.
Yeah, there's something to be learned.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And
always learn from someone else's bags
mistake.
or your own. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Listen, I cannot be more thankful for people like Dave Wolf, who puts out videos that does not show them being perfect, because none of us are perfect. And I'm grateful for him, and I'm grateful for others that put out videos that show failed launches. Hey, I came too close to a power line or whatever. Those videos are, when you put those videos out, those videos are subject to complete annihilation of you as a person or as a pilot. But yet you put them out there because you want those who understand that mistakes can be made.
Yeah.
And I'm thankful, 100% thankful for those who put those videos out. The ones that hide it, what are you hiding other than knowledge of a mistake that any pilot can make?
For the record, my videos must be all educational.
That's hard to do. That's hard to do sometimes, Eric. But
yes, no, it's quite easy. It's quite easy. Trust me.
No, what I'm saying is you could be flying around and it doesn't matter what it is. You're learning all the time. Doesn't matter whether it's conditions or whatever. You're learning something every time you go up. Personally,
like Ben's videos. Okay, so I will tell you that Brian Waller, I try to mimic his menu, or not his mannerism, the way that he deals with life. Let me explain that. Brian is not interested in drama. He's not interested in anything that's difficult in life. He wants to be easygoing. my personality is if there's a problem, I go head in first, and if it means fighting or whatever, I don't care. As long as my point is made. So with Brian, Brian's very easygoing. He lets things slide. I want to be more like Brian. I say that publicly, whatever. I really cherish his way of looking at life. Now, with that being said, with Ben, I want to be more like Ben on his videos. Ben, I watch his videos in amazement all the time because I think this guy, literally, his monotone, everything, the way he talks is, it makes everything that he does very smooth and easy. And my videos are like, oh, we just had a train wreck. Okay, great. Let's just move on to the next problem.
All right.
Which
So
is a
first of
train
all,
wreck.
Shane, the best videos are the ones that are a train wreck. The best videos are the one where there's, a crash or there's an accident, a failure, something you can learn from. And if not, the best videos are the ones that are funny, energetic. I think of like Mark Amundsen and Anthony Vella, all this energy.
Yeah.
So I do none of that, So if there's a list of 10 things to do in a video, I don't do any of that. But all I can do is just put out, hey, here's my experience as a guy going through my first year of paramotors. And some people have told me, hey, that helped me. I don't want to see a guy land in a small parking lot. I want to see a guy who's struggling with turbulence. And so, that's what I've done, and I get mixed reviews, but I'll keep putting it out there and we'll see if anyone likes it,
No, I absolutely have. I your videos, to me, I watch them in depth from start to finish, and I learned so much. First of all, I don't even know how your communication. What do you use? Because I literally just yell into my phone, and I just have a hard time spending $400 or $500 on a camera, and then another couple $100 for a microphone and everything else.
Yeah. Let me give you one tip right here. So I had a GoPro 3 from years ago that I was messing around with. It was a GoPro 3 Hero, and I was just putting in a $10 microphone that I bought on Amazon, and it broke. So I was faced with a decision. Do I get the latest and greatest, like GoPro 9, which is $500, or do I go on eBay and buy a new GoPro 3 for $40? And don't you know that I went back to Amazon or eBay and I bought a $40 camera because the audio was so good. And nobody cares about that camera on your helmet because you're constantly on a swivel. You're just trying to pick up that audio, and you can get everything else with the other cameras that are around, on your chase camera, or if you happen to have, something on a selfie stick.
Yeah, I think conversation in the videos, and you could be telling a joke or you could just be highlighting something you see. The talking makes the video too, I think. Otherwise, if it's just motor noise or music, it's not quite the same. It needs a bit of personalised chat, laughing, telling a joke, whatever.
Yeah.
It always makes the vlog, I think.
I was actually in the Mile High Club video that I did. I cut a lot of that out. But because I was literally just I have a chest mount for my phone, and I was just kind of yelling into it over the wind, and for me personally, the video is great for me, but it could have been way better if I had a microphone attached to the phone so that I can like really express, because in the video you can't really hear everything that I'm saying, but I I literally cut out a ton of stuff because one, it was personal, and two, it was not really audible. So I kind of feel that I took away from that video because of the microphone.
Yeah, have you guys seen Greg Anthony Harris's latest video of that YouTube pilot? Mate, Greg's work, his production, the sound he has, he's got a brilliant voice for commentary, but the sound when he's in his aircraft, his voice and everything is so clear. I'd love to know what he uses.
The same thing with Rittman Riding. He does the same thing during flight. He talks.
Yeah.
He actually asked me if I would start doing vlogs and stuff, and I'm like, I don't even know how to begin to do that because I use my phone. I have a problem. All right, so like NC Paramotor NC Ben, he hangs a camera off the back of his motor, which is the chase cam.
Yeah.
I have a hard time sticking $200, $300, $400, $500 camera on the back of my chase cam.
That's true. No, I would say this,
Shane, you just offset it from the center. It's never going to hit your prop.
But it's still.
Is that what you're worried about?
Production. It's still a production to have a chase camera because number one, you got to make sure that you're launching the wing okay, and it's never going to impede your flight. When you land, you want to make sure it never gets into your prop. So if you don't want to do the chase cam, you don't need to do that. But I think you're right about the voice because it's going to allow you to connect with your audience, and that's more important than the image. And in terms of the audio, I literally bought a $10 microphone off Amazon, and I will send it to you tomorrow. But you do have to put it into a GoPro. I don't know exactly how you do it with your phone. For me, I have it going from my helmet down, to that little boom mic. And so it's easy. It's never going to get involved with my harness or anything. So if you're going to have your camera down on your chest, you have to set it up in a way that you feel confident that you're never going to get involved with messing up your harness. Because the number one thing always is safety. I mean, it has to be.
Correct.
And anything else is just secondary. But, probably the most engaging thing ever for an audience is to get to know you. And you can do that better by telling a story than any image.
Yeah. The thing I found, you can take footage of someone flying and it's the same thing every day. Next month, it's the same. But if you add that voice in it, it's personalized.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? You can see photos or pictures or movie of yourself, and it's the same every day unless there's a date on it. But you capture something in voice, whether it's an emotion you're having in the sky or an event, and that makes it personalized, I think.
Right. And I think for me personally, like this mile high video that I did not too long ago, me personally, I said some stuff in there. So I don't even know how to say it.
You took it out.
No, I did. I took all of it out. I talked to my son as I was flying because I leaned on him during flight.
Yeah.
Because I have bailed on the Mile High Club due to fear. But I also lean on him every time I fly. And so to have my son's logo on my wing so that he's flying above me at all times, I took a lot of that out, but I kind of feel that I kind of taken from the video as well. So it and by the way, all that video I purposely deleted already. Just I don't know why. It's personal. It's truly personal. The stuff that I said in the video was between me and my boy, and I don't know. I just
you know the saying, that taking a picture or something takes away from your soul. And I understand where you're coming from. Your personalized, what is it? Your feelings sometimes doesn't need to be shown. But I think myself, I would have loved to have seen it.
And
Right.
Not that it's anything.
Evolves over time. You know, Shane, I'm just wondering if that feeling will evolve to the point where you want to share with the folks who care about you, and you might actually help someone in a way that you never imagined.
And see, that's where I'm on the fence, because it, as a man, I leave myself very, very vulnerable.
Yeah.
So you can take and learn from it, or you can take from it. You can sit there and bash me about it, which I'm very vulnerable about, which I know we don't want to think that there's people like that out there, but there is. But seriously, as soon as I got above 3,000 feet, I literally just I was speaking to my son as if he was sitting there next to me, and wanted him to protect me all the way up to a mile. And I cut all of that out because I didn't want to be vulnerable. And I would be so, I'm normally a calm, cool, collective person. Thanks to Brian. I'm trying to be more like Brian, calm, cool, collective. And I don't really shy from telling people that Brian has really taught me some things, and I watch him and I learn from him, and I'm very thankful for the type of guy that he is, because I was really truly just one insult from just snapping. And I don't even know how he did it. He just, the way that he is, he doesn't want any conflict. He doesn't want to deal with negative stuff. And I understand that now. So for me to post that would just be a test of my patience. And I wasn't sure that I was willing to be vulnerable like that. So I cut all of it out and left it as it is, which I think is still a great video.
Yeah.
And oh my God, the motor not starting. Everyone's like, oh, you were really calm, cool, collective. You guys should have been in this head, because there was a lot of screaming going on. Oh my God. I was just like, holy crap, this thing won't start. Which has got me to think that I need to put my primer bulb where I can reach it. And that's soon going to be changing. I actually thought about doing a video of it, because really, what do you do if you can't reach your primer bulb? You've gone 3,000 miles over 25 minutes of not, or actually 15 to 20 minutes of not starting your motor. What do you do if it doesn't start? You need to prime your bulb. So I think as a what to do kind of video, I think I want to cut the lines and move the primer bulb to where I can reach it, because I think it would be very, very valuable to new pilots like myself that run into the situation of, hey, I'll wait to 2,000 feet. If I would have known that motor wouldn't have started, I would have started at 4,000 feet. I would have restarted it at 3,000 feet. I would have tried again at 2,500 feet, and so on and so forth. But holy crap, it didn't start. So at a mile high, I had to spot land, which I've always claimed I can't spot land. I can area code land. No problem.
And thanks to you, I am freaking out about every time I go up now on the other side of town, we have no outs. I'm always going, oh my God, I'm gonna have an out.
Just
Thank
make
you
sure
very
you're high
much.
enough. Nope, no, you're welcome. I say you're welcome. You know why? Because you need to be, as a pilot in control or in command, you need to understand if you have no outs, you're screwed. So make sure before you have you have outs.
Well, my outs are gonna be the shoreline of the Wisconsin River. The Wisconsin River.
Sometimes you gotta go out of your way to make sure you don't fly straight over what we call tiger country or water or whatever.
Yeah, seriously. So at a mile, so for example, as a mile high with the motor shut off, I spot landed within reason of my LZ. If you're 400 feet off the ground and your motor dies, what are you going to do? Because your time has been shortened by about 3 minutes.
Instant, go to glide and just fly it down.
It's not floating, right, Walter? It's gliding.
It's gliding, yeah. an aircraft, the engine expires and instant it's a glider, okay?
Right. And
your wing is the same. Your engine's out, you've got your wing above you.
So,
okay? Automatically you become a glider.
Yeah, in my video, what you guys don't see is you can't see, because in my head, I'm literally freaking out. But
like a hole's going like this, is it?
Oh. Listen, 3 days later, I pulled out part of my seat in my truck, what is it called? The harness. Because I was literally freaking out. But I knew in the video, the outcome would be I was calm, cool, and collective. So outward, I my motor won't start. That's cool. In my head was, oh my God.
Holy shit.
So when we watched your video, I was like, oh, he's nervous. And when you were giggling, I knew you were nervous.
That's my nervous laugh. That's my nervous laugh. I can't hide that, and I won't take it out of my videos. So when you hear me laugh, okay, great, it won't start. That's me inside my head going, oh my God, we're gonna
die. Well, maybe that's a benefit of these videos. You know, it's like we always think about, I need an out, I could land in that field. But until a friend has a motor out or something like that, you can't get it started, and really has to think, I'm going to land in that field without any power. You don't know. Are you ready to do that?
Yeah. You don't know until it happens, and you figure it out real quick. You're either a plus or a minus, which is.
So Friday night, was it Friday we went flying at Sarah Park?
Mm-hmm.
So Friday, right after school, Eric had told me, pack up your clothes that you want to wear and meet me at this, wherever he decides we're going to go, depending on the wind. So we went to this park that's like kind of on the outskirts of downtown, our little community. And it's right along the river. And I went, and of course we were on a soccer field, and I went in between two goalposts that were kind of goofy, not lined up like normal goalposts. And it was aiming where we would lift off over the water. But there was a little bit of trees, and I lifted off, and Eric's like, so did you have a little bit of nervousness there? And because he could tell I was like right over, just barely over the trees, and I was like, oh yeah, but I just gunned it even more. And
well, you made it over the trees. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Now here's where I play devil's advocate. So what happens if on your climb to get above the trees, your motor stops? Have you thought about that?
Yeah. And that was the O Schmidt.
Okay, but that doesn't save you or help you.
Nope. And during
So
the summer, I'm like looking at those trees saying, well, they look so fluffy. And I'm like, no, they aren't.
so all of my videos that I've ever posted, as I'm doing the videos, like the hay bales, for Lake Wales, my thought process is if my motor died, I don't know. Now, what do you do? Like I would flare. I would give it everything I got to flare to get over and above the hay bales. But you're still coming in 30, 35 miles an hour. You know, you're not gonna just walk away from that. And
Shane, did you have an engine out just a little while ago? You did, didn't you? You had to land out somewhere, or was that Sean?
No, that
not Sean, Shane.
No, my last engine out was I actually ran out of fuel. That was a couple of months ago.
Yeah, I think I've seen it, and you were panicking a bit. Oh shit! Oh shit! It's like
no, yeah, because so in the video where I ran out of fuel, I knew I was getting low on fuel, so I started climbing to get altitude to give me options.
Yep.
And one option was to cross over high tension power lines into the wind. And I really wasn't willing to risk that. So I opted out to fade back into the to go with the wind to come back shy of the power lines.
Yeah.
And you know, it worked out great. I landed next to the road, did what I had to do. But I mean, what do you do when you're 4 foot off the ground and the motor stops? The first thing that happens is you drop 15, 18 feet.
Yeah.
So you bet you're climbing above trees and you're at that critical point where your motor dies. You can flare all you want. You're still going to the trees. What do you do?
Yeah.
That is where we all need to learn what you do in that situation. So when I go back to pilots that I look up to that have made mistakes and they don't post their videos, I think that's wrong. They're so worried about their ego that they are not willing to post videos of them messing up, which I think personally, for the sport, I think we should show any and all mess ups so that the rest of us can learn what not to do.
Yes, there's always positive. There's always positive in the negatives, you know.
Right. So there's a particular pilot that I'm speaking about that did not see power lines.
Yeah.
We flew over the power lines. We got into a formation, and I began to climb over some oak trees because I knew on the other side there was power lines. This pilot disregarded or forgot the power lines and ended up diving into some orange trees to save themselves. And I said, the first thing, when I turned around and I landed within 50, 60 yards of that pilot. And I said, I dropped my gear, ran over. I said, are you okay? They're like, yeah, I'm fine. First thing I said is there any chance you're willing to go on the show on Monday nights to talk about this? Nope. No way. I'm like, but why not? As a new pilot, this is so important to all of the new pilots behind me to learn from the mistake of an experienced pilot.
Yeah.
But the ego would not let this person.
Yeah.
This person asked me 25 times while we're waiting for the truck to come get us if there was any video, because they didn't want no video getting leaked out.
Just ask, what would Brian Waller do? Brian
And-
would say,
No.
look, we can't sit in judgment of anyone else. So if he doesn't want to be on, so be it. But reach out to him in another week and see if he feels different.
Well, I did that. I seriously I actually got contacted, and I said, hey, any chance of you really wanting to post that? I explained how important it is to new pilots to learn from experienced pilots. Nope. Ego was way up here. Pride was way up here.
So he doesn't want to learn from his mistakes, because I know myself, I've had a rollover and that. And the worst thing was no one was there to see it. And if I had a recording of it, I myself can judge what I did wrong or what the wind did wrong to put me in that situation.
I can't
And
wait.
And that's the thing, that you got to learn from your mistakes, and so can everybody else, right? Tucker, for argument's sake, he had a video the other month where it was just all failed launches or failed landings, you know, and that's great. He mucks up too, you know, and that's the thing. We're all human, and we're all going to make mistakes.
So the one thing, hold on, Walter. The one thing I've learned with this sport is there are certain people that want nothing more than you to think of them as mistake-free pilots. They don't want you to know about failed launches. They don't want you to know about bad landings, bad flights.
Well, they're not real themselves, are they?
And me personally, I want all of that shared so that I can learn from it.
Yeah.
When Ben, when we went floating into whatever pasture that we flew into, outside of looking at the trees, I was looking for power lines and power poles constantly, because I had never been in that particular pasture. And I just think that as an experienced expert pilot, for you to mistake or not see a power line and end up having to ditch it into an orange tree, I wish it was me, so that I can post a picture or the video of me messing up, so that I can say, hey, listen, I've flown for this long. I thought everything was good. I made one simple mistake. That was the power lines. And, you know, I think this sport would be advanced in information when it comes to making mistakes. How many people have almost hitting power lines that we've never seen because of ego? I don't wish this upon myself, but I almost wish that I would hit a power line so I could just simply put a video out going, okay, this is my dumbass move. This is what I did. This is how long I flew, and I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Like,
well, some people survive those, but not everyone does, and
right.
I think there are plenty of people who go ahead and put that out there for a couple of reasons. Hopefully they'll help someone, but also they're going to get some views, and they can increase I guess the reach. Who knows? But hopefully people are willing to share their mistakes, because I know that I do learn from others. Like Bart Berry has shared stuff online for no reason other than, hopefully someone can use it. Well, I put that into every single one of my my pre-checks, pre-flights before I get off the ground, So people are helping me every day with these videos.
That's just it. It makes you aware of things, which you can use as a safety check for yourself. And, in a situation, and it may be just an engine out that you've never had before. And you've seen other people with engine out. So, you know, it does help. I think as a powered parachute, because it is a glider without the motor, you know, free flight. People need to perhaps do more of it without the motor and spot landing, you know. That way you know that if you're in a situation, you're out of fuel, your engine stalls, whatever, there's no need to panic. It's just an immediate thing of where you're going to land, which should be in the back of your mind anyway, because you're flying along and you're always looking for an LZ, well, you should be. And even though it's in the back of your mind, you know where you're going to go should you have an engine out right now.
I will tell you, from a mile up, it's way easier to spot land than 400 feet, just so you know.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But that video shows nothing of what truly happened inside my head, because there was a lot of screaming going on, just so you know. But in reality, I knew if I panicked, I wouldn't make things happen for myself. Yeah. So in my head, I was in panic mode, but I had to, I don't want to say project, but I had to make sure that everything was good. So I there's 3 or 4 times that I tried to restart my motor. It never started. And once I gave up, now it's time to pick and choose where we're going to land. So going back to what I was taught in school, which was the pizza cutting. So you look at a pizza, you got the crust and then you got the tip of the pizza. So you start making wide turns and then eventually get smaller and smaller and smaller until you get to your LZ. And that's exactly what I did. I mean, I kind of cut back and forth until I figured, because the last thing I wanted to do was run into a camper. I would rather come up short than end up in someone's camper. So I did cut back and forth a little bit more than I really needed to. And I'm fully aware what I did. And there's probably 4 or 5 turns I didn't need to make it closer to where I wanted to land. But, you know, I mean, what do you do in that situation? It's you do what's best. In my opinion, what was best is to come up short and not hit anything. I was thankful that there was no paramotor pilots coming in to land. I couldn't restart my motor. I was without power. So there was no.
Look, I mean, you landed exactly where you needed to land.
Yes.
You wanted to be a little closer to your camper, no big deal. The fact that you have a dynamic situation with other pilots in the air, it makes it more challenging, and you hardly could have done it any better. And I think, you know, that's an aspect of the sport that came up for you, right? You need to be mentally strong, right? I need to get focused right now. And it's the same thing that Jade was talking about earlier. It's like when I'm going to launch at a fly-in and there's 100 people watching me, I can't be worried. I have to be mentally strong. I had this training. I know what to do. Now I'm going to focus and bring it all together.
Yeah. I 100% agree with that. Yeah. Again, Jade, going back to your worried about being a fly-in, when you're strapping yourself in and hooking up and doing, it's only you. There's no one watching you. It's only you.
Yeah.
So
do you?
I 100% agree with Ben. 100. Me personally, as I was coming in, I had already prepared for a pilot taking off or landing. I was ready to right brake, left brake, whatever it took to make sure, because I was out of power. Who knows when your motor's running, you got your earmuffs on, no one knows whether your motor's running or not. They can't hear it. So I was already prepared to make a left or right or whatever needed to be done to get on the ground safely and not injure anyone else. I did not want to cross the runway, but I really truly had no choice.
Actually, a point on that, Shane. I think I gave you a bit of grief in the commentary in the vlog that you crossed an active runway, which was wrong. In actual fact, I thought about it later. Because you're engine out, you are now a glider, and a glider has the right of way. Okay, so you were in your right. So I'll take that back.
Anything that anyone ever puts in comment, I don't take personally. I had no choice. I literally, in the video, you can hear me going, how the hell do I not cross the runway? Like all the wings, the wings are set up on the taxiway running towards the campers. There's no way for me to go down the taxiway, hook it, and land safely.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought you could have done was gone straight down the runway, like on the taxiway, and then just swung it in.
Right. Walter, first of all, whatever I put on the internet is not ever going to be personal to me, because you open yourself up for emotions that.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, that's right.
You know what I mean? Like I look at your point of view, I look at my point of view, and if I can consider
I just stating what I saw first, but then when I thought about it, by law, okay, because you are now a glider, so you do have the right of way. Okay, so that's as far as air laws go.
Right.
Okay, so I looked at it that you did a minor mistake, but in actual fact, I looked at it after and I went, hang on, no, you're a glider now, which gives you the right of way. And the direction that the wind was coming from, it gave you no other option.
So here's the question for the panel. I'm a glider now over active runway, but we have, as PPG pilots, we do not, we have to move out of the way of airplanes. What if I'm out of control, no power? Where does that leave me legally?
As I said, you are now a glider, so anything motorized has to give way to you. If you had an air radio, right, all you would have said is glider coming in, and that would have, told everyone else to, let you land first. I've got an aircraft. I can just power up, go around, and do it all again in the next circuit.
Right.
You see, I'm not committed to land. You are, as your engine out, or an engine failed aircraft. You have the right. See.
Ben,
I would say there are different laws in every country, and under the FAR 103, we do have to yield to powered aircraft. Now, this distinction between whether or not we're powered, I don't know. So we could probably go back and look at FARs or consult someone who's more knowledgeable, but I don't know the exact.
I'd say most of the laws are the same pretty well in every country. Okay, you guys don't have to be licensed, but you still got to abide by the FO1 and the FAA, right? Just the same as we do here with CASA. CASA is our FAA.
So I'm curious of what the actual law is in that.
The way I see it is you were a glider, so you have the right of way. I mean, you cross the center of the runway too, not the ends where the plane is going to be coming in, from 100 feet to your left or your right. You know what I mean? You're in the middle of the runway where the plane generally would be on the ground, unless you were going around.
This is an absolute great question to ask on Monday night, just so you know. I think, because I don't know the answer. I'm without power. You've got a plane either coming in or taking off. So,
well, the fact was you didn't. The fact was you didn't. So you chose to come in that way. Had there been a plane on the runway, you would have done something else. Simple as that.
Yeah, I would end up landing crosswind or downwind, one or the other.
Yeah, I would have.
Or either that or the other side, either that or the other side of the runway before, before the landing area that you chose.
Yeah, I had the same thought.
Yeah, you would have washed off high to stay the other side of the runway, I would think. That's what I'm saying. It's all about instant reaction. Don't panic. Don't show that on, because Sean did the same. He had an engine out, and to me, he was panicking too much, worrying about, engine out. Da, da, da. Stay calm. Right. Where am I going to go? Where am I going to land? Which way am I going to turn? Okay. Rather than panicking, that's seconds. And in real life, when it happens, it's a long time. You know how everything slows down, and those 4 or 5 seconds of you panicking could have been like so much strengthening in your mind where you're going, what you're doing. The instant thing as an aircraft pilot, an engine out, first thing you do is go to glide. Right? Now, glide, generally, let's say I'm doing 120 knots, okay, in an aircraft. Now, my glide speed is 80 knots, okay? So instantly, I'm going to wash off speed, but I'm going to gain height. So I pull up to gain as much height as I can till the speed reduces to 80 knots, okay? Because that's my glide speed. With flaps or without flaps, there's all different speeds, right? Which is what's called best glide speed, right? Which will give you, or best glide angle, which will give you the furthest point that you can go. So, you know roughly your boundaries of where you can look for your LZ. If I'm at 3,000 feet, I've got 3 miles or more to look out for. If you're at 1,000 feet, well, then I've only got 1.6 kilometers or miles or whatever to land in. So that's why, friends, how to choose your friend always. Yeah. As soon as you fly down low, yes, you're vulnerable to those power wires, to trees, poles, whatever.
Well, I think we're going to have to ask that question on Monday when we have way more than 6 people watching. And we're going to have to wait for an answer, because I honestly don't know, as a PPG pilot who is without power, who is now a glider.
Yeah.
Do we have right away, or do we have...
By right, you have right of way over a powered aircraft.
Well, I mean, I don't honestly know.
Yeah, I'm telling you that's what the law is. If someone radios in and it's a glider and he's coming in, I've got to give him way. I can't attempt to land till he's landed. And it would be the same. That's what I'm saying. If you were on radio linked to aircrafts, you could have just said engine out, glider coming in over runway 27 or whatever.
Now you do know the day before that, the same day that Ben and I and another pilot found this wonderful field, I actually came head to head with a biplane.
Yes.
I don't have it on video. Just as I shut the video off, I turned my music on, looked up, and went, "Oh hell!"
Oh, shit.
I turned to the right. The pilot turned to the left, and he circled the guy behind me, and they both did a little wingtip dip thing, and he took off a different direction. I seriously was the same height, same level, same everything. When I turned to the left, I looked at him. He looked at me. I can tell you, I could draw you his face to this day.
Right, your mistake there is you should always turn right.
Right, but we are, as FR 103, we are to give way to pilots, to airplanes, to
Yeah, but in a head-on situation, both aircrafts turn right.
Correct.
Okay?
So
and that way you're never going to have a head-on.
correct. Did he see me? Yes. Do I think he was just checking us out and seeing how close he can get? Yes. But I didn't know that, and I sure as the hell didn't know that 100%.
You reckon he saw you? Because he shouldn't have been coming at you straight on.
He came. We were freaking. I'm telling you, if we collided, I would have hit his prop.
Yeah.
Yeah. That level.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Him as a powered aircraft with a propeller up front, no way you should put yourself in the situation where we're coming head on with you. If he saw you, he should have, like I said, he should have pulled to the right and passed you on both of yours left.
Correct.
All right.
So I turned my music off, put the video back on. You could see him. He's already circled, heading back away from me. And I was just like, holy crap, this dude's going to try to kill me. That's literally my thought process. I was just like, this dude's going to try to fly into me.
What height were you at? What height were you at?
About 1,500. About.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What?
700.
Ben, you were there, right?
Yeah, I have video of it because, he went past and then he turned around to come back to get a good look at us, which is fun for him, but it's terrifying for us, right? We don't want that prop wash.
And how high were we?
700.
Okay.
As long as he stayed a distance from you, Ben. I mean, if you were going straight, that's what he's presuming. You wouldn't want to be turning back to look at him when he's turned back to look at you. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
I have no idea. All I know is I was recording. I hit pause. I went into my music to enjoy the flight. I look up and there was a freaking plane coming at me. I was like, holy crap.
Yeah.
So Ben, would you say, Ben, that we were not eye to eye, or was there some sort of distance between us?
Oh, we were the same altitude for sure. I mean, I don't know if you guys were head on at that moment, but I know that he passed by and then came back to have a better look.
Right.
So he was the one that actually turned away from him.
Flew away and then came
when he was coming head on it for you, he was the one that actually turned away.
I think we both turned at the exact same time, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but you told me you turned left.
No.
I turned right, he went right.
Oh, right. Yeah. No, you said left before because I said, you've done wrong. You should have gone right.
Walter, did you not see the name of the show tonight? Drunk and Hanging Out.
Yeah, I know, mate. I'm not having a go at you. I'm just sort of saying, right? See, in standard practice, if I've got an aircraft and you're in front of me, right, and I'm faster than you, I overtake you on the right. Okay, that's how it should be.
I have always been told that.
If we're coming together, everyone always turns to the right, to their right. Correct. So you never,
Same thing as in automobiles. If you're passing a vehicle and you get stuck, and there's a car coming, you
boat on the water. A boat on the water, same thing. You always pass on the right-hand side.
Correct.
Okay. So it eliminates accidents happening. That's why I said the other weekend when we were discussing the topic Scandra and a few others about about the way people are flying. They're not flying in any sort of pattern, and they're all over the shop. So you're going to have people running into one another.
So my question is to Ben, when are you putting this video out where I almost die?
I'm just looking to see if I can share it. You know, the thing is, it's like that airplane takes up about 4 pixels on my screen. It's so hard to see with the GoPro.
Oh yeah, yeah. And it's the same thing with my phone. I tried to see the point of where I shut the video off. I can't even see the plane. But the next time that I turn the camera on, you see the plane leaving away from me, but it's like right next to me. You're like, holy shit.
Yeah.
But I've also lost all that video, just so you know.
Oh yeah.
I've had some computer issues here the last couple of days. I was going to do a whole video on Swanee and I lost it all.
What do you use for editing?
Apparently the oldest dinosaur. I use Wondershare Filmora as an editor. But I've had some memory issues, which I don't understand. I've got ample amount of free space, and one disk is completely full for whatever reason. And I started deleting stuff, and I deleted everything from my phone.
Yeah, it's extremely difficult to edit video because once you start putting it into this editing software, it creates files that are like exponentially larger than the video files themselves, which are big to begin with. And when you're done editing, you need to just delete everything. You can run into trouble what you're talking about, where you lose content that was precious to you. So it's all very challenging. It's not easy.
Yes. Which, by the way, Ben, if you want to do a Tuesday night show about editing videos and all this other stuff, let me know, because I need to learn some stuff.
I would like that too. It's a little bit above me, and that's why I haven't filmed anything, because editing.
Yep, but I'm still learning too.
Yeah.
At
So
some point, what
I'll
do
say
you
this, for a starter, I did put out a video the other day, well, I should say maybe a couple months at this point, that I go through, you know, here's 12 steps on editing a paramotor video. And I'm showing on one particular piece of software. It's not the one that you're using, but all the principles are the same. So it's worth 12 minutes, 12 tips. And then I think if we get together on a Tuesday night and do something, I could make it even more robust so that it applies to everyone. And if that goes over well, I have some other ideas about not just editing video, but YouTube concepts. Like, you should always put the word paramotor in your description and in your title so that people can find your content, you know, and there's stuff like that that people don't do, but if they would, we'd be able to share more together.
Does it need to be the first word or just in there?
Anywhere.
Yeah, okay. Because I want to start up a YouTube site. Well, I have to if I do this cooking thing.
People put stuff up all the time and they'll just say like, you know, flying on Tuesday, but no one will find it unless you say paramotor flight on Tuesday. And then everyone can find it, you know?
Right. Yeah. So Ben, if we could work something out on a Tuesday, because like for me, I upload a bunch of videos. I need to get rid of those videos after I've already posted it to YouTube. We can go back in and show how to delete those videos to save up space on the memory. Yeah,
and it's not just deleting it. Like a lot of times, the best practice is to have some kind of external storage device, like a like for me, I have something called a NAS, which is a network area storage. But other people would just buy one of those like hard disks, and you just save off all your stuff to that directory, and you can delete it off your machine so your machine can perform the way it always has. But yeah, we can talk about it.
I think that would be phenomenal because one, I would learn from. I have 200 and
One of those, Ben?
Yep.
I got
Yeah.
250 megs freed up on a disk that I'm on a section of my computer I'm not even using, like a disk C or something.
Yeah.
But yet I have a disk.
Bless you.
Bless you.
I gotta spell my Corona. Hold on.
God bless you.
But I have one disc that I use all the time that apparently is absolutely full, and I can't upload anything else to it.
Yeah.
So I think on a Tuesday night we could talk about how to upload, edit, all this stuff, and then get rid of all that crap to free up.
I'm definitely having fun learning how to do it.
No,
That's for
seriously.
sure.
I personally would absolutely love that.
Yeah, because everybody's having the same challenge, so we might as well talk.
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah. What system do you use, Ben?
So I'm on an Apple. Basically, I'm on iMac for my computer. I'm on the iPhone, so it's like a Apple environment for the most part. But
Are you
it's the
doing
same
iMovie?
principle on a PC.
I was actually looking at an Apple computer the other day to kind of be able to edit on a laptop, and I wasn't sure because I wasn't sure about the memory and all this stuff. So I honestly think, Ben, if you could help out with how to figure out how to clear memory after a video and all that stuff, that would help a ton of us new YouTubers. In the long run, I probably have 15 to 30 videos that are duplicated throughout my system. For what reason?
Yeah, you need to put them in one place and then get rid of them.
Right. So after you upload your video, you're like, okay, I got everything I need. You just delete the videos, and now you got a whole bunch more room.
Yeah.
So, all right, great. Monday night, actually tomorrow night, we will see everybody on our Paramotor Nation, which, by the way, I got my neck garter or gator. What is it called?
Gator.
Gator. I wore it all day today, by the way. Wore it proudly. My wife wore the Wicked Wings logo gator all weekend, and could not be more proud. But tomorrow night is our Paramotor Nation, and what time does it start? 9 o'clock? 9 o'clock Eastern time. And I will see all you guys tomorrow night. Monday night is Clear Prop TV. Starts at 9 o'clock Eastern. Tuesday night is my channel, which is Tuesday Night Hangouts. Hopefully we will learn how to scan, disk, and defrag our videos. Did I say that correctly? Because I have no idea.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Hey, Ben, what's your YouTube site?
It is
So I fly
Paramotor
in North
NC.
Carolina, and my channel is Paramotor NC. And if you look in that channel for something about, editing videos, you'll find 12 minutes that'll be valuable.
Oh, okay. Yep. Thanks.
Sure.
So outside of that, all right, guys, thank you very much for your support and helping me out tonight on this ridiculous drunken live last minute kind of whatever thing. Jade, please fix your hair.
Okay.
And Jade, I love you almost as much as Eric, just so you know.
Eric's sleeping already.
Already? Oh my God. Now,
Yeah.
Jade, if you put a blue pill in his throat.
Can't hear you.
Oh, never mind.
I did put a blue pill in his throat.
Oh, well, now he's got a stiff neck for 4 hours. Great. All right, guys. Thank you very much. I will see you guys tomorrow night on our Paramotor Nation. Peace out.
Great show on a Sunday.
Yep. Good night, Walter.
Good night or good day.